Sick. Okay.
I'm hoping this package shows up like right before everyone gets in, so we can just hit the ground running.
Huh.
But also, I just remembered I have a bagel.
Bagels are important.
I forgot I bought one when I went to the ATM to get cash.
Does this link work for you?
Where did you send it to me?
DM'd you.
Facebook or Discord?
Discord.
Yeah, it was at the top of my
Oh
screen.
man, you know who I missed out on working with last night?
Who?
Fucking Schmurda, dude. I'm so
Oh,
upset.
fucking really?
Yeah, Jordan took it though.
Oh, yeah, this link works.
Okay, sick.
So, wait, what happened?
Nah, it was Jordan's the manager and I'm head engineer, so he like took it for him, which makes sense. He deserves it and has put a lot more work into 17, so he took it. But I thought like I don't know, there was like a miscommunication because we were talking and I was like, oh, can I assist you on that? And he was like, oh well, I kind of want the intern to do it and I don't want to like overcrowd the room and I want to give him the experience. And he was like, oh well, so fuck it. I guess you could just do it. And I thought he bet like I could do the session instead of him. And I was like, oh sick, like thanks. And he was like, no, you could just assist. And I actually like ended up. I was like, at that point, I was like, I don't need to assist. Like I'm just gonna sit there and get pissed that I'm not doing it. Yeah, but it was Bobby and Rowdy, and I was like, god damn it.
Dude, you should have taken it just for the fucking story, just to be like,
I'm sure they'll be back. It's fine. I'm gonna grab a coffee too.
yeah.
The thumbnail is perfect. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Yo.
What's up?
The fucking Daffy gif.
I wish he had like character sheets and dice in front of him.
That would be fucking perfect.
He looks so impatient. I love it.
What is... Oh, okay. Wait, is Josh dead? No, okay, never mind. What is that? Oh man, it's Geo takeover day.
Oh, hold on. My delivery's here. I'll be back in 5.
Alright.
Hopefully everyone will be here by then.
So quiet in here.
What up, bro?
What's up?
Chilling. Wallace, stop that.
What?
Hello.
Yo. What's up?
Hello, hello. Sorry for the tardiness.
No worries. That gif is hilarious. I was saying he was like, I want more than anything for him to have character sheet and dice next to him. Gotta get lights on in this bitch. There we go.
You already got treats, mister. Stop staring at the treats. Go on.
But he wants More trees.
but more. I know he does. I do
Oh.
too.
Why is there a dead version of Chris's character in the
I don't know.
middle of stabbing people?
Oh dear God. Zombies? That seems really not good. Okay. He is almost brewed. Doggy is taken care of. I really want to go out and longboard again today. It's fucking 64 goddamn degrees this morning.
Oh, nice.
Although it's warm there for you guys too, isn't it? I guess it's kind of warm for everybody right now.
I mean, it's 42, which is, yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's fine.
I think we're having ourselves a fool's spring right now.
What is it over there? Like 60s?
Yeah, 64.
Oh man. Oh,
Yeah.
I could kill you.
Yeah.
I could kill you.
Like I said, yeah, I'm going out longboarding after this. It's so fucking nice out.
It's 70 here.
I could
Yeah,
kill you
damn.
both.
Yeah, can you remember 2 weeks ago when Pete didn't want to
Oh no, that was
so
last
cold?
week.
Was that really only last week? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I only got powered back on Monday
God.
or Sunday, Monday or Sunday. I can't remember which day.
God. Well, sounds fun.
Stupid. Fucking stupid.
Fucking stupid. Davis can change a light bulb. All right. Did Kyle go make coffee?
He was to go beat his pot guy outside, I think.
Nice. Even better. The best part of waking up is your pot guy outside.
Let me post this to the Book of Faces.
That's a lot of typing, nerd.
Nerd.
I'm posting the stream to Facebook.
So they can all watch us die at the hands of the people that hate us.
Face down.
Look at me.
Way too much sugar.
Who am I missing?
Like tagging a bunch of people.
Yeah. You, Josh, Kyle, and Chris. That's it, right? Me. Who am I forgetting? Yeah. Ah! Oh, and of course I didn't post a fucking link. Oh, God.
You just put a, hey, we're just playing. Just letting you know.
Thank God for the edit feature.
I know. Same on Discord. Was loving that Mega Man game last night, even if I am terrible at it at the
Oh
moment.
man, the Battle Networks are the best fucking games ever. I love them so much.
It's nice to have a game that I haven't played before.
Mega Man Battle Network, the GBA series.
Oh yes,
Yeah, they're so fucking good.
dude, those are so good. I remember playing those, and then they came out so fast that I got behind, and so I stopped playing them because I was like, I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Apparently, there is a rumored new one for Switch coming at some point.
I
would
definitely
lose-
would pick it up. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that.
Yeah, I would lose my fucking.
I would 100% pick that up. The fucking game is so good.
I know.
I think that's still a myth, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is.
I could have sworn I saw some Battle Network sequel.
There is definitely several articles out there, but nothing from Capcom yet. Which doesn't
Capcom
mean
has
they're not
said
doing
that
it,
they're like gauging interest or something now.
but- yeah, they did say they were interested, but there was no like,
Yeah.
yes, we're developing it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not confirmed.
which is saddening.
And considering Metroid Prime 4 was confirmed, I don't know how many years ago, that's probably still a while away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Metroid Prime is a different fucking thing entirely because it's one of Nintendo's most successful fucking series of all times. Like, Battle Network was big, but it was still a Game Boy game, you know?
And it also, like, just in terms of development time,
Yeah.
it's like a smaller scale project. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Advanced Wars, I feel like, is in the same vein as Battle Network. It's like this beloved game that they just kind of stopped making.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you go back and look at like GBA top 10s and stuff, like the Battle Network games are nowhere near on the list.
No,
and it
not
drives
even
me
close.
crazy.
They weren't even on the top 25, which is kind of nuts.
That's crazy to me. They're so good.
They're so fucking good. Exactly.
I went back and I tried.
What the fuck? I'm reading this article, and it's talking about how it reveals a few new details, such as the fact that the team was working on a horror game for Game Boy Advance with a built-in sensor that detects human fear before a horror. Detects human fear before ultimately segueing into what will become Battle Network. So apparently, the Battle Network design originally started as a fucking horror game that used a sensor to sense your fear.
Well, there's a Hideo Kojima game. I was
Oh,
reading
do we
about
have
the other
everyone
night.
now? Do we have the whole crew?
We don't have Chris.
Yeah, no Chris yet.
No,
Yeah, Chris. No, we got- Wait,
Yeah,
No,
dude.
he's here.
Oh,
Come on, I
oh
told-
shit! What? When the fuck did you get here?
No one who said nice typing, nerd. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys, you got heads all full of video games.
Nice, making yourself known to the group there, nerd.
I did. I fucking made a joke that none of you could make. It was way too good.
Hey, quit groping your
That should
coffee,
be
all right?
obvious. Oh, actually, I guess Kyle wasn't listening, so my bad.
I want to hear about you groping coffee anymore.
Let me ask, did your autocorrect
No, I
change
was-
grabbing to groping because you frequently use those words?
No, I countermanded because no, my I have an autocorrect that is trying to shield me. Like my my uncle, he's got a past of groping, and he was trying to get me on the straight path, or at least like cover up, because he's going to be a senator
At
soon.
least
And
making an effort.
yeah.
What
So
the fuck is happening right now?
no, he's running for senate in like 17, and he had to he tried to put like an autocorrect filter on it, but I disabled it because I want to grope.
Felt like that explanation was far too long.
What's
That's how you get them. Either they fuzz out or they go, wow, it must be true.
It must be true. All those details.
Yeah.
It must
Yeah.
This makes no sense, and is mostly stammering. Must be true.
Yeah, dude, it's astonishing how often it works.
Oh, okay. So welcome everyone back to Blades in the Dark. You guys are really riding high off of a lot of murders right now.
Lots of murder.
You guys killed a lot of high-profile targets, and as we all know, that equates to one thing and one thing only. I'm talking heat, baby. You guys have now, I believe, maxed out your wanted. I did some math in between sessions.
Are we in downtime right now?
Yes, we're going into downtime. So I did all of the like counting and numbers stuff in between sessions and gave you guys money. So you guys have like a lot of extra coin in your character sheets now because you picked up some money off that last score.
Oh,
Hang
sick.
on to that. Well, I was gonna say hang on to that because you're gonna have bribes and shit to pay. I'm sure.
Right. Does this include anything for my personal stuff, or is this just group stuff? Just curious.
No, you've got some personal money right now, but this is literally just money you.
I think he's referring to his insurance.
Yeah, because
payout.
I have a lot in here, so I'm trying to figure out if everyone has a lot.
Everyone has a lot.
Okay.
You guys picked up a
we
lot.
fucked up everything, and we're all going to die.
This was a major come up. So you guys are very high on stress. You got a lot of money in your pockets, and I doled out some money to the crew as well. But
Sick.
because this is such a like high profile score, you guys don't get the benefit of a quick time jump. You guys are all like jumping in maybe 5 minutes after the events of last week.
Okay.
So you will get your insurance payout, but it's not going to happen if you die within the next scene. You've got to live through a scene to get to the next day to collect your check.
Funny thing about that, because I took out a life insurance. Although it would have really been smart to take out a life insurance policy on fucking Alex's character.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him myself.
Because if you, I don't think Alex can afford any more flashbacks, but
I
people
can't.
who can afford flashbacks can have flashbacks.
Should I take the trauma for?
I think I'm gonna have to take a trauma too. I have one stress point left.
Well, I haven't even thrown obstacles at you guys yet. I am literally just
God.
setting the stage for what
This
you're
is
watching.
ridiculous.
You guys-
I would like to text the mayor and find a way to pin all of this on fucking Giovanni as soon as it blows up in our face.
Am I gonna have to like split the crew and like run into like a PvP like gang wars next?
There's a small chance.
There's a small chance.
This is 95% his fault.
No,
Dude,
it's
let's
not.
not-
You
let's not
invented.
open
You
with- let's
created
not
the
open
sea
with-
people. You created them.
Oh, this is bullshit. You can't blame me because I made up a stupid joke and then fucking the
Yes, I
DM
can.
decided to go, oh, that's a great idea, let's throw that in. Versus you blowing up an entire train depot of our allies.
Okay, so
It
for a
was to
second,
protect them.
let's separate characters from people. Alex's character blew
Yes.
up the train yard.
That
so
is the
your
implication.
Character has a right to be mad at him. Josh, the person, made.
I'm
it.
not actually mad at Alex. I think it's hilarious.
No,
You
but
shouldn't.
your
You don't need to explain that to me.
Your character should be mad at it. I think someone, namely Alex, is mixing up people's decisions versus their character decisions.
Yes, exactly.
Your character didn't make up the sea people. They already existed. You just didn't know about them.
And you didn't either.
I thought his character did when he said, "I don't know the sea people."
No, literally, I was like, I don't fucking know the sea peoples.
It was just a riff. But you know I run with that rule of yes and is more important than what the book says.
Okay. All right.
Where
So
the fuck are my coffee filters?
Okay, so
On a related note.
you guys have already taken your necessary, what's it called, heat, and you guys are, I've kind of rolled the consequences already, but I'm not just going to hit you with them like right off the bat. Those will happen whenever
You
they
know
make
what they
the
are.
most sense. In the sense of like, we've got so many scenes to play out because you guys just killed a bunch of people and seized a bunch of assets and such. So I figure that those things will just happen whenever they make the most sense in the story
Right.
before we conclude.
Okay.
Because you guys are all like split up like across town right now, and some of you guys are in it. Namely, I think Frog is on the run. Did you burn down that building or did you fill it with poison?
which one?
Who's asking? Who were you asking?
You actually cut out when you said the name. It was awesome.
I heard you guys.
Oliver and Percival, did you guys burn down that building you were at, or did you fill the
Yeah.
building with poison?
So we, yeah, we definitely set it on fire, flushing them out, and then We killed most of them outside the building, though.
I remember that your
Wait, who did we kill?
We killed
killed
the
the-
vampire folks.
You killed the boss. You
Not
killed
the
the
boss.
vampire
Sorry,
boss,
forget
who
that.
was one of their leaders, Skurlock, one of your rivals from your
My
starter
rival.
sheet.
Yeah.
I remember you guys killed him, and your team won the street fight. What I was trying to track was how much damage you did to that building you seized, like as a turf asset. You burned it down entirely. So
We definitely set fire to it. It was on the outside of the building, though. I thought it was like we set fire to, like, they probably burned the whole thing down, though.
Well, so the problem is the fire department can't get to the building to extinguish the flames because of a large street fight that you guys are taking place in. So as much as they'd like to stop the flames that are now spreading to the nearby buildings, there is like still kind of a brawl happening among them, and now the firemen are being dragged into the brawl.
Do they at least have, like, boat fire equipment where they can, like, do it from the water? Because it is really close to the water.
Well, it would have been nice to know that, but they didn't know that they were pulling up to a fight because the police didn't notify them because they were part of the fight.
Well, the thing is, this is my neighborhood. And
You're on
you
your
know,
home turf.
us rich people, we look out for each other because we don't want any poor people getting in here. So we all have the ability to call upon each other to utilize our own guards and everyone else's guards, bodyguards, because everybody's got a million of them here. The majority of people here are employees of the people that actually live here.
Take an experience point for addressing your problems through your background or heritage.
So I would like to address the fact that at any given moment I can probably make a phone call and about 100 people are going to be running this way.
So you're going to call on a bunch of
Oh, that's a
private
level.
security with buckets of water.
What's up? No. Well, I figured to break up the fight and let the firefighters do the job, and also help put out the fire.
So you're going to add more people to the street fight.
Well, I figure if there's an overwhelming amount of people that would just stop the fight, not necessarily keep fighting. You know what I mean?
You know what? You're definitely getting the experience, but I want you to roll for the outcome.
Okay.
Point of order, am I still under the not under the control, but enhanced by Bartholomew?
Well, that's the other thing. You're about to go insane.
Oh boy.
Oh no. This would be a command roll, I presume.
We're going to make a clock for that in a minute. Yes, this will be a command roll. Yeah, you're going to command some help from the local private guard.
Controlled.
Risky because there's like a building on fire behind.
Okay. What's the devil's bargain?
The devil's bargain is that whether or not they break up the fight, you will see someone in the crowd that you really don't want to see right now.
That doesn't seem that bad.
You don't know who the thing is, or the person, did I say?
I'm gonna take that because it sounds like way more fun.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're right into
God
it.
fucking damn it.
Okay, so the private security comes
I hate this
along
fucking
with
game.
another. They are now piling into the fist fight themselves.
I'm gonna leave.
Well, as you're trying to leave, you have the feeling that someone or something is watching you and following you on your way through this crowd.
Okay.
Okay.
Oliver, are you going with him, or are you two going to split up and take separate ways back?
Oh yeah, no, I'm sticking with my guy. He's like my protection right now. I am not a good fighter without him. So,
Oliver, you're
Pretty
having
close.
visions as you walk. You're having like open eye visions.
I imagine, and this is actually really cool. I'm from the Dagger Isles. It's like a dense jungle archipelago, and so like back when I was learning the occult, I had to do this like coming of age, like drug fused, like epiphany thing, and I am having like very vivid flashbacks. of that
Ayahuasca
time.
trip.
Oh yeah, like basically an ayahuasca trip. And it's of this land without the lightning barriers. Like, so the very real fear of what lies beyond the outside of the city is starting to like flash in front of me as if it's here.
That's fucking
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
And the voice of Bartholomew is like echoing in your head like it is when he speaks to you. Only now it's not like you two are having a conversation. Now it's like you're listening in on him giving a speech to like a bunch of troops. And he's droning on, not really making a point, just kind of talking in circles about how there's an enemy that must be exterminated. That if we lose sight of what's most important and get caught up in material greed, then the enemy will overcome us and it'll all be for nothing. And as you look to people to your left and right, as you guys are making your way through the crowd, some of them have snake eyes, and if their mouths are open, they have snake tongues.
Whoa.
Percival, are you all right? I'm Percival. I'm Oliver.
Yeah.
Well, don't look at him and say my name.
Yeah, you see.
That's part of the hallucination.
Yeah, you just see slits in my eyes. Yeah, it's like talking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you just see slits in my eyes, and they're just like, you can see a lot of the whites of the eyes as well, and I'm just not saying anything back. I'm just kind of intently following you.
Mm-hmm.
As you
I give him my hat.
you have a hat.
You should
Yay.
put this on.
As you take steps, sometimes when your foot drops, everything will turn off for a second and it'll look normal, but a couple steps later it will turn on again.
Okay.
You seem to be like walking in and out of this like possessed state where you go into this layer on top of reality. Like the snake eyes and snake tongues almost look like they're drawn over what you're seeing.
Can I ask about an item that I have and see if this would help at all?
Let's hear about this item.
The Spirit Bane charm?
You tell me about the Spirit Bane charm. What does it do?
It's a citronella charm.
So the book doesn't
Spirit.
explicitly define what Spirit Bane charms do.
Okay.
Valuable.
So I kind of had an idea that it was like a citronella candle, but for like the occult, the ghosts that run rampant in this place, and maybe kind of annoys some of the demons that are in the area as well. Like it's definitely a thing that kind of doesn't really affect the less magical people like humans, but is definitely at the very least a annoyance to some of the other creatures that roam this area. And I'm wondering if that could have any helpful effect on the hallucinations that my companion is currently going through.
So, from where you're at right now, you're like you have to make your way through like a fairly large crowd of people to get away from this.
Right.
I would imagine that you would want to like, I don't know, duck into an alley or a building or get back to your car first.
Oh, I would definitely go through the secret tunnels.
Oh, okay. So we're going to the secret tunnels. And you still keep in mind, all of this is happening within about a minute's time, at which point you have this strong feeling that something is following you through this crowd.
Okay.
You as a player know that you just willed that into existence with a devil's bargain.
I
don't
understand.
think your character has that. Notice that your character has that level of
Yeah, I would imagine.
one-dimensional knowledge.
Though, you're saying that I get a sneaking suspicion?
It's as you walk, it becomes more than a sneaking suspicion. It begins as a sneaking suspicion, and now it's, if I look behind me, there is someone following me.
Well, I think that at that point he would look around then. I mean, this guy does hunt people.
You can see through the crowd a being that is a bit taller than everyone else, and just the top of its head sticks over. And you from your superior hunting knowledge and previous experiences, must assume that it's one of those dogs, but now walking upright like a 7-foot tall man.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Imagine
That's
I
fucking terrifying.
It's shoving people aside to make its way through this crowd towards you.
What?
Oh,
Oh no,
God.
I have become the hunted.
Oh, dangerous game.
Oh my god. What do I do?
I'm going to ask you that, actually. What do you do? What does your pack look like from here to this tunnel? And what do you plan to do?
So, I'm actually
Through the
scared
tunnel?
myself. Holy shit, that's crazy. Let's do...
Oliver, you can now see this. When Percival turns around to look at it, it's pretty obvious that there's something following you guys, and you can also see the top of its head over the crowd.
Okay.
It's a good 50 plus feet away from you, but it's making its way towards you pretty quickly.
Clarification. And who is where? Are we all there, or
No.
did we all like meet up? No. Okay.
This is immediately after last heist.
Right. Okay. Cool. Right.
Okay, you know what I'm thinking is upon seeing this and being in quite the state of attunement that I'm in, I'm gonna try something wacky. I saw the folks flanking either side of us kind of look like they were under the influence of Bartholomew's speech, and I'm gonna attempt to kind of dig into this almost fugue state, and I'm going to try and remember some of the training from when I was having this ritualistic experience back on the Dagger Isles.
Well, ignore that thing I accidentally clicked on a clock. I was trying to make a clock, not a...
No worries. So there was this arcane tradition where we hooked consciousness back on the Dagger Isles. I'd like to attempt with Bartholomew's help to attune and try to use the crowd as a group assault on this one guy through control of the
All right, give me an attune roll.
Can I help him in some way?
I assume you could help him fighting the thing. I don't know how you would help him attune. How would you help him attune?
I'm trying to think. So he's basically trying to utilize the crowd itself. Is there a way that I could use my position as a middle-aged, posh, mustache, long coat wearing Brightstone to have some sort of kind of subconscious effect on the crowd, since a lot of them are basically employed by people just like me?
You know what? All right. Why not? You can use your social standing to affect attunement. I'm with it.
Or I imagine
bargain.
I think basically at some point you'd be like, I'm going to attempt to control them. I'll be like, oh, I already do that, and then I just give a quick speech, not even a quick speech, just basically go peons, pay attention, and just that's enough for them to kind of be more aware and ready to listen.
I like it.
So
what's the Devil's Bargain?
Devil's Bargain is you have started a clock right now to completely losing control of your body to supernatural forces. Every time you make a major move like using magic or something like that, it will make a 1 tick, and every time you make a move in the Devil's Bargain, it's a 2 tick.
It's hard to say because I definitely think I have friends from my background. I know a witch, and I'm pretty sure the witch could bring me back. But it's about how long I would last before being completely lost before we saw Quellen. I imagine. I don't actually know the rules. Is it a lost forever kind of thing?
No, not
something I shouldn't know.
Even if you die, it's not lost forever unless you die in a way that makes you not a ghost. This wouldn't even necessarily kill you. You would just enter a possessed state. Now, of course, knowledge is members of Jiffy Lube and the Lugnuts cannot be possessed by ghosts except by choice. But this force overriding you is something you signed a legally binding contract with several sessions ago. Yes.
Right, yeah, this is definitely by choice. Okay.
Oh, don't worry, Oliver. I will remember you fondly.
Before I do this, I definitely write down the contact information for Quellen and hand it to you. And it is of, it's an address, and it is in, hold on, where is she from?
You could do a handwriting roll under stress. He's walking through the crowd, being stung by a demon, and he's we were trying to go, man, but we couldn't read this writing.
So her address is in White Crown. She's actually a valued consort of the governor's office. Yeah. So I write this down and I hand it to you.
I'm just saying, like, your company headquarters has, an address and like contact book for all of these important contacts too. I'm not gonna make you like handwrite something in the middle of a mob.
Okay.
I just thought it was hilarious that was the proposed solution, so I let it play out.
I'm taking this fucker. Let's go. Devil's bargain. So I get
so you're 2 picks on the haunted clock,
and I get 2 bonus dice for this attunement.
Yeah. So you have a lot of dice for this attunement roll.
It is still risky, however. Oh no, don't lose that.
Oh, it's incredibly risky. Yes. Oh, it's the riskiest.
Isn't it desperate? Shouldn't he get an experience point?
In fact, it is desperate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man, get you that experience.
Shit, hold on. Fucking goddamn roll 20. Right.
You're attempting
getting
to
to the
use the fact that you are possessed to influence a crowd of people that you assume to be under the same influence to fight a big monster.
Correct.
It sounds a little desperate.
With the help of your friend's social status. That's a desperate roll, even in something you're very good at.
Fuck. Alright, sorry, I had to reload it. Okay. Character sheet.
Kyle, I just wanted to say that I really love the person you decided to put in there, and the way it's creepily standing and walking through the crowd has legitimately freaked me out.
It's like having multiple people aside with one.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god! It's much smarter than I thought.
Oh, let's go. That's a crit, baby. That's a
Critical
crit.
success. So this plan actually works. You feel the power.
Oh. Thank you,
You
Bartholomew.
feel it out.
Oh, what about
Every
me?
move you make with one of your
You too.
limbs, the entire crowd makes with that same limb. You effectively,
Sick.
your body movements mirror this crowd now.
Ooh, and can we argue with a critical success that it also affects the demon?
Well, no, because that would be really confusing.
No, I just imagine I go to like slap him and I just slap him with 20 right-handers. Just No, okay,
And
cool.
well, now you actually have to fight the thing. You have the control of the entire crowd.
I think as
What's your
soon,
move?
I want to say that as soon as the crowd like kind of gets controlled and stops moving, makes it a much easier hunting target for me to blow his fucking skull out the back of his head.
Yeah, could I just have everybody drop? It's like, duck.
Have everyone drop down and shoot? Yeah. If you yourself drop to the ground, everyone else will.
Yeah, I imagine that as soon as he kind of has control, the camera pans behind him and we just see Percival with a gigantic rifle, because I'm using the fine long rifle at 2 ticks for this normal loadout. Not to mention that I have my demon bullets in there. So I'm going to go ahead and just take a shot.
I am going to try and help by kind of like, so I will duck and then move forward and like act like I'm wrapping my arms around something, hoping that enough of the crowd is close enough to sort of like hold him still.
So like hold his legs?
Right, yeah. Like
Cool.
hold his legs.
Okay, yeah. So you got hands on legs. You've got multiple hands on legs. You're controlling right now like a mix of private security and firemen and werewolves.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is nuts.
All right, take a shot. Oh, do you want to hear the devil's bargain?
Sure.
Whether or not you hit him, the gunshot will arouse suspicion.
I'm not going to take it. Is this risky, desperate, or controlled?
This is risky.
Okay. Do I get an extra die from the help?
Yes, you do get the help.
Cool. God.
Partial.
You hit the thing.
Damn.
Non-lethal shot, but you hit it.
Alright, well, I've rolled 9 dice. No 6s. That's good. That's good.
9 dice, no 6s. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna cut away from you guys for a second. You have the control of this entire crowd of like firemen and cops, and you were holding
Great opening.
hidden
Well,
legs with
Kyle.
the city's finest. the big demon man is like bleeding and screaming.
What an opening. Holy shit. Okay, I'm thoroughly freaked the fuck out.
Dude, the fucking standing
I was
demon
like-
walking through the crowd. Ah!
I was like, Kyle, like, yeah, I don't know if you heard of this thing called the difficulty curve.
Do you remember how bad the last one he fought was? That thing was pretty
Oh, yeah, it like almost killed me.
Yeah.
He almost died in the
Is
last
this the one
one.
on the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just came down all fucking bloody and shit. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, I had to chase it around because it like ran off and started killing people in the streets.
Get back here. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh. Alright. Last time we saw Frog, he had run through this.
Hey, I hate to do this. Can we do Giovanni next? I gotta be outside for like 5-10 minutes. I'm listening. I'm here.
Good, yeah, we can jump to Geo and then jump to you next. I was just going southbound down the map I got in front of me. I can go the other direction.
Oh, thanks, man.
Geo, you had given a rousing speech to this building worth of what, like, auto plant workers after you killed their bosses, and about half of them just said fuck you and left, but the other half pledged their allegiance. I believe that was the last we saw you.
Yeah. Sick. Okay, so with my crew, and I also have Aldo's crew with me as well, correct?
No, you told him to go fuck himself on the phone, and he got mad and said fuck you and hung up, and then you said who needs him.
What?
You went
That
to,
happened? Oh, no.
Yes.
You went to Bazo's place and found that Bazo was on vacation, and his daughter promised you support if you promised her, I believe, 30% of whatever you take at this place?
I do remember something like that.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. And they came and supported, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
So
surprised you
you
didn't tell her to go fuck herself too.
Yeah.
You've got Bazo's usual, like, henchmen who have helped you guys in the past. You've got about half of this, like, auto plant staff who decided to stick around with you guys because they were, I guess, dissatisfied with the previous leadership. Although it's mad at you because you told him over the phone that he was lucky you blew up his train yard because he would have died without you.
yeah.
And he was trying to
Jesus
yell at you.
fucking Christ.
He was trying to yell at you that he could have died in the explosion, but you hung up on him.
All right. So
So hearing all these
hold on.
overtly stated in order, do you understand what we're saying now?
No.
Giovanni's about it. This is just every day.
Yeah, this is every day. So I think what Gio wants to do is he wants to tell his people to just fortify the area, and I also want to split everyone in groups of like 4, with like 2 of like the auto worker guys and like 2 of Bazo's guys. So like to prevent any kind of like, I don't know, assassination or uprising or mutiny attempt, you know. So like I want to.
What exactly is the plan for that? Like, you're going to like
He's making a camp.
posts to prevent mutiny by like just mixing them up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know that you don't like permanently keep these like Bazo henchmen. They go back to their existing
They go like
jobs
home.
while you're wrapping this up. Like you now have to staff an auto plant that you took over.
All right. Well,
You
yeah.
got the rest for a job, not for a career.
No, I know, but like I want them for like a little while because I need them for security for a minute. I'll pay them. I'll pay whatever it costs.
That's right. Here come the bribes.
Are there laws against employing ghosts?
No, it's just ghosts aren't particularly useful employees. There's certain things ghosts can do.
Right? They can't like. All right. Well, here's the thing. I want to spend my last flashback point. We're not nice, I know, but.
I'll allow it.
So-
You know I play fast and loose with the rules.
Wait, hold on. If you hit your last stress, does that inflict trauma? Or if you go over your last stress?
Let me look at what your sheet looks like. So if you hit your last stress, you go into trauma and then reset your stress.
I'm doing it for the stupid. I'm doing it for the stupidest reason ever. I'm gonna
if you do that, fair knowledge, you would normally in the book have to bail on whatever your current heist is. Since you're not in heist, I'll let you like wrap up what you're doing currently, but like you have like next scene you have to go do something to relieve stress because you're maxed out and over.
Okay, well that was actually kind of part 2 of what I was gonna do. I was gonna.
Because if you describe it as soup, I definitely want to hear it.
Let me actually. I mean, I guess I could just reverse the order and eat. So what I want to do is because my vice is like it's pleasure, but that's not just, as we've established, it's not just like hookers. That could be like fine food and like fine wine and cigars and shit. So I want to call in like one of the best chefs in the city that I know, and I want to like offer to pay him to come like make me a personal meal in my house. Like I'm like super like Scarface lockdown mode right now.
So wait, are you leaving this like factory that you're telling these guys to like?
No. That's I want him to stay at the factory. The factory is now like. I want to. So ideally,
I feed the crew, or are you gonna just like get it for yourself and sequester it like attic or something?
No, I will feed the crew.
Okay, smart man.
Let them eat cake.
Yeah, exactly. I will feed the crew, and also myself, because we have a big job. And I will pay to bribe Baza, or not bribe, but employ this Baza's crew of people. Like I'll take on their weekly wages or whatever for however long. I want them for a while, and I promise Baza's sister that it'll be worth it for her.
All right, so this is a pretty large-scale move that's going to take a couple of phone calls. Let's go through your list of actions in order. You're going to order some food.
Right. Yeah, and that's not it, too. So, but yeah, order food.
Okay. So ordering food, you don't even have to negotiate for. You just buy that with money.
Right. But like nice food. How much money? 1 coin? 2 coin?
We'll say 2 coin to feed you and the whole crew.
All right, cool. Done.
Let's go.
Because
Let's go.
I'll accomplish 2 1-coin activities. Feed yourself as a 1-coin activity,
right,
and increase your standing with the henchmen as a 1-coin activity.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Trying to use Bazo's crew as a staffing agency is a totally valid move. That's kind of what Bazo uses those guys for a lot. So you can call his daughter and offer her money. She'll probably take that, but keep in mind you also promised her.
Here's what I'm here. I want to involve her in my plan, and this is where I wanted to use a flashback, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works because I don't know what the food history is. So could we roll de-stress on the food, and then before I call her?
Okay, yeah. If you want to play out eating the food.
All right. So let me roll. It's de-stress because it's a pleasure.
Can I pull out a Cliff Bar?
It's
No.
It's fine food.
If your vice is Cliff Bars, then yeah. But then you've got to play this kind of character whose vice is Cliff Bars.
Yeah.
If you really want to do that to yourself, then
I mean, I can imagine the first scene would just be him killing himself.
All right. Fucking three stress gone.
Why do I like Cliff Bars?
All right, cool.
They're crummy and get everywhere.
It tastes okay, I guess, but it mostly just tastes like chalk.
So I'm gonna spend 1 flashback point.
Before you get to spend that flashback point, you have to sit and eat food with the crew and convince them everything's gonna be okay, and tell them that the paychecks are still gonna come on time.
All right, I do, and I explain why, and I say, and this ties into my flashback, but I'm like, all right, guys, look. Here's what we're working on, and I like point out to all the tanks and auto parts in the yard, and I like pull out these blueprints for these things.
Oh god, I have to see these pictures.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh god. I like to imagine that you're doing this with like a lamb chop sticking out of your mouth.
And this is my plan. I want to like convince the crew that we're gonna be all powerful with the invention of these things.
Okay, now here's how I'm gonna play this.
Huh.
This is a free flashback if you just want to show them a drawing of a robot. If you want a flashback to someone else already knowing about this robot, that'll cost you something. But if you just want to show them a diagram of a robot and start talking about it, just do it.
Yeah, no, I want to do that. But yeah. So I wanted to spend the flashback to have come up with this. But yeah, because this is just something I've been playing around in my free time for years. It's like, it's like my Da Vinci flying machine or whatever. I'm fucking stoked on it.
Because it doesn't immediately get you out of a jam in the middle of a heist, I'm not even going to charge you anything for this flashback. This is just a diagram of some robots as far as I'm concerned.
Amazing.
But so...
Geo really wants to stop the Avatar.
Yeah.
So you're telling the crew that they're now going to help you build like mech suits?
Yes. And by phone call later to Bazo's sister, I will share the information of the mech suits, and I'll promise her 30% of all of the total ones we build if she provides consistent support, men, and help.
Oh my god, what a scheme. She's concerned about your never-ending thirst for destruction, but she also believes that if there's going to be robot men marching through the streets, then it would be stupid to say no to 30%. You have the support of the men you have there, but she can't promise any more than that because she has to keep operations up on the other side of town.
All right, I just let her know that I might ask her to like drop off some steel or bullets or some stuff, and I might need her.
She says she's going to need to use Jiffy Lube in the Lugnut's trucks because train service has been very spotty since someone blew up the main rail yard.
So that's totally fine.
And she knows that you guys have been basically hoarding trucks from people you kill.
Yep.
At this point, your parking lot is just like trucks like wrapped around the side of your building and in all the parking spaces and like in the garage.
Get something.
All right, wait.
It's today.
I will.
Today is the
Okay. Sick. Yeah. So yeah, I promised her some trucks for that, and that's my plan. I want to build. I don't imagine it will take super long because I have all the blueprints and I know, and, like we have all the stuff there, for the most part. But yeah, I want to like start like.
Oh, you say it won't take super long. This is pump the brakes, Da Vinci. This is something that's never existed before.
But I'm a god tier genius.
Imagine like you've seen Transformers.
There's the title.
You know that Bumblebee is just a car walking on legs, but you couldn't just like make Bumblebee real quick without some testing first. Like you haven't made one of these guys yet, so you're gonna start an operation to develop these guys. But you're not gonna have one tomorrow. You know what? You could have one quicker, but it will be very, very dangerous to the user.
Yeah, I want one prototype and then like a long-term development.
Okay, so this prototype one, this is gonna be the ultimate devil's bargain. No roll, it's just gonna be a slider. I want it to be done very fast and be very dangerous to the user.
Okay.
Amazing.
Done like in a moderate amount of time, but be sort of dangerous to the user. Or be like production run ready. Tell me how you want this robot to function.
So what is the difference in actual time? Production ready is like months.
Less than a week for the super dangerous one, but man, is it dangerous.
What about the moderate one?
At least a couple of weeks.
Moderate. Yeah, middle.
Okay, so you'll have something to show for it within the week, but it will not be something you can walk around the yard and shoot at cars with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. But I'm until I'm not leaving the complex.
God damn it. God damn it. Mother of God.
At some point, I would like to order more food and roll
Why
stress
is this
again.
happening?
Can I
Why is this happening?
over these several weeks?
Well, we're not going to play through 7 weeks of you in this bunker when we're real timing everyone else. So I'm going to come back to you every meal.
Should we just call him on our like next session? I guess.
Yeah.
Alex, you can go now. We'll talk to you next time.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Very quickly, he's going to have decisions to make. It's just right now, he's still within an hour of the end of last score. Like, he's still real timing it with what you guys are at. He's just had time to have a meal.
I'm just imagining like you shoot the demon. Okay, let's flash over to Giovanni. Giovanni, how are you taking a shit today?
He's locked out in the garage.
This is where Gio becomes grand strategist. Even though he doesn't leave, he can still call shots.
Giovanni, who do you want to order from Uber Eats today?
He's locked out in the garage, just not leaving because he pissed off too many people. Just stockpiling guns. Robots.
You know, you say you want to Scarface this. You do remember how Scarface ends, right?
I'm not leaving until I leave in a robot.
If I'm going out with a bang.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good.
How did this happen?
It's not at all what I expected you to do in response to that. But it's
Oh,
so-
last thing, can I put a call into the insurance agency and check on the status of my claim?
Yes.
That's my payout coming.
Yeah, you can call your insurance agent.
I do, and I ask about the status of my claim.
Bitch better have my money.
You reach you, and your insurance agent is he's a guy named Nigel, and he tells you that he received your claim and he's processing your payment, and he can have someone personally deliver it to you tomorrow.
I ask him if he has direct deposit.
He says, yeah, he can direct deposit it to you, but it'll take an extra day.
Yeah.
Your line of work often prefer cash, so he was offering to have someone deliver it cash, but he can direct deposit it to you if you give him an extra day.
No, yeah, direct deposit. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He says, okay, sure, yeah. But we're going to start you a direct deposit clock. This is don't die before your money hits your bank account. It's called direct deposit. It's a 2-day clock. It's a 4 tick, and every half a day we do a tick. So we're going to do a tick right now for that scene that just happened. And let's see if you live to see money hit your bank account. So, yeah, the end of this last scene, I guess, wraps up with you finishing a phone call with your insurance agent and then trying to decide what you're going to order next.
Yeah.
Guys on the factory floor are like ripping apart pieces of tanks to try to fashion them into like arms and claws.
Well, I imagine one arm is gonna be like the turret, and the other arm is gonna be like the fucking cannon, and then the feet are the just like the. Well, hold on. What does it look like?
In the picture, they have claws.
No, okay, no claws. One is a fucking cannon. The other is a.
No claws, so they can't pick anything up?
No, if I recall correctly, they have cannons in the insides of the hands.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
They
I can
open the
lock
claws and then it's a cannon.
Yeah.
Was it a claw cannon?
Yeah.
No,
Right.
yeah.
So it's a claw that they can shoot out of, yeah.
The claws open up and then there's a hole on the palm.
Yeah, so they're reading these blueprints and they're all like talking amongst themselves how like
Did you even go to high school? Nah, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna build this.
you read the instructions, stupid.
Yeah. It's just like
I
IKEA.
don't know how to read.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of measurements these is.
Oh no.
What is this, the metric
What have
system?
I done? These guys are mechanics.
I don't know what.
Yeah, when was the last time you went to your local mechanic and he was like, oh, I could build a fucking tank?
I don't know. I never asked.
These are the janitors. You did a real all hands on deck.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
People from other projects such as sanitation.
Absolutely amazing.
Do we have Chris back?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been here the whole time. But yes, I'm back at my my cyber deck, ready to fucking dive in.
The command center.
Yeah.
You had just come out of the waterfront into the like a waterside marketplace, and you were being pursued by two guards, one of which you lost in the crowd, and the other of which is not far behind you. What is your getaway plan from here? Where do you plan to try to make your way to when you get out of this crowd?
Dang. I guess fuck back to headquarters.
All right.
Where? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just my ignoramus. Where the fuck is our headquarters?
Headquarters is marked by this blue dot over here by the docks.
Nice.
And Junior Flux, who is currently at the base working on fake paperwork you gave him.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck Junior. Sweet. So, dang. So just the bookkeeping, like, should I? Oh no, never mind. My bad. I thought I had a trauma. I do not. I have one little sliver left.
Speaking of bookkeeping, did everyone take experience last time? I don't remember if we did at the end of last session.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we wrapped up the experience.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I did too.
Okay, good.
Oh man. I think so. Shit.
Usually mark it right
What
after.
what would we have gotten? Like how many ticks?
It depends on.
It depends on you.
It depends on the bottom side of your character sheet, whereas I think bottom left. Yeah, every time you roll a desperate action, every time you address the challenge with stealth or evasion, every time you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background, every time you struggle with issues for your vice or trauma.
Yo, I'm realizing I have 6 XP, and I'm gonna put it all into resolve and take another point of sway.
Okay, take a point of sway. Oh, you're seeing if you took XP on that. I'm gonna check. I think I owe the group some experience as well.
Oh, for the group like character sheet.
Yeah.
I do want to also, like, while I'm hunkering down, at some point I would have reached out to the crew and, like, let them know what I'm doing. I'm not going, like, totally rogue. I'm, like, just hunkering down and doing this project.
Right.
Yeah. Just to make it clear. Like, I'm not, like, trying to,
So we'll give you a chance to check in with the rest of the crew next time the camera gets back to you, because right now they're all dealing with, like, stuff that happened immediately.
Yeah. I figure as much. That's why I didn't say it. I'm just trying to make it clear.
Yeah, I just doled out some XP for the crew that I owed you guys, so the crew is probably going to rank up another tier at the end of the... Not a tier, but get another, like, level up bonus after this session.
Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna prowl. I'm gonna hide in the crowd. I don't know where is that. That's probably not quite prowl, is it? Fuck. No, run, dude! I'm running. I'm jumping. I'm running and jumping and climbing. It's right there. Yeah, I want to just get away from this guy.
I think prowl pretty well establishes that. I think that's definitely a prowl.
Cool, but this is probably just like a. Well, how do you put this? Risky, controlled, desperate.
Oh, this is risky because if he catches you, it's still bad. Not quite desperate. Do you want to hear Devil's Bargain?
Sure.
Whether or not you get away from this guy, you'll see someone else you don't want to see.
Oh. No, I'm good. I'm good for now.
Learn from Josh.
st-
Very smart.
We're doing standard.
Yeah, standard effect. To prowl for prowl's sake.
Come on, baby. Oh,
Ooh.
fucking shit, dude. Josh, were you touching my fucking dice, dude?
Yeah, dude. I was planning on
Oh,
a session.
fondle my fucking 60s. Jesus Christ, dude.
You are doing your damn best to prowl, but the crowd is just too dense, and the people themselves are too dense. They can't tell you're fucking walking here, and they're just, walking side by side, blocking the whole pathway.
And this guy is locked. He's locked onto me. He's got one of those, it's like where the eyes don't move, kind of like fucking like a cassowary bird or something.
This guy is really just being a real ass to everyone in this crowd. He's just shoving them aside because now he sees you. He doesn't give a fuck, but you realize he's gaining on you, and you have a chance to either try to break away and run from him, or to try to take a swing and fight it before he gets up on you.
I mean, I'm running, dude. I think. I mean, what kind of? I mean, just to indulge me, let's pretend I am not intimately familiar with the game and all its details. But what would I fight him with? Like skirmish or something?
So
Yeah.
you
I have 0 skirmishes. No, I want to run if I can.
Prowl also includes fighting.
Yeah, but I have to have the jump. I have to have the jump on him though.
Violence. Right.
Yeah, but it's an ambush. It's an ambush. He sees me. That's totally blown up as far as I understand it. I don't think I have any way to prowl fight him.
Now, what else have you got? You've got chew and hunt, attack with a precision or shooting from a distance. So that would be to fire at him with a gun or throw a knife at him.
Yeah, I mean, you said I could run. I want to fucking run.
Yeah, so I'll give you another move to, like, now that he sees you, you're not trying to evade him anymore. You're just straight up trying to run away.
Yeah. Man, fuck this whole world. Everybody in it.
You are
Every single thing with its own special, like fucking, like Shinobi. Everything has its own spirit. Like fuck it. Every single thing. Like anyway. Every stone, every blade of grass. Fuck it all. So what happens?
Do you remember in the opening of Aladdin when he's like running through the marketplace and those dudes are chasing him? It's just a comedy of errors, like pots breaking and like this dude causing all sorts of havoc trying to keep up with you because he's not as fast as you, but damn is he good at cutting through a crowd. And you can't lose him. And now you're making your way out of this crowd, but then it's just going to be you and him out in the open if you get to the other side of it. And you see on the other side of it, there are now like police cars driving towards the building you left off in the distance. You see sirens heading towards where you just killed that dude a couple blocks away.
Fuck.
Yeah.
God, you know what, man? Can you help me? Did you write? I didn't write this shit down, and now I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I did. Unusual weapon. I have no.
An unusual weapon is any sort of improvised weapon that's not like a what's it called?
Oh,
Like
okay, never mind. Gotcha.
like a sword or gun or something.
No, it's not like. Yeah, I was.
Anything you have brought with you that's like an improvised weapon.
Fuck. You know what, man? Maybe I'm gonna. What I want to try and do is and get a devil's bargain ready for this. What I want to. How close are the cops versus this guy?
The cops are kind of off in the distance. You can see them driving towards the direction you left. The previous session, you infiltrated that building, killed the guy, jumped out the water, and left. Now they're driving up the street towards that building.
Okay, do I see any? I'm looking around. Do I see any like city officials, cops, like anybody who is in the city bureaucracy?
Yeah, you know what? There's like patrolmen in the marketplace, and they are now taking notice to the dude who's following you.
Okay, so I'm gonna fucking try it. I'm gonna reach into my fucking trusty satchel. I give a fucking make a sign of Velis into like oh yeah Trixie master of the deep waters, help me. And I want to reach into my document satchel, like or, my little folder of like all this fucking made up. I mean, I'm sure maybe like half real, half fake document stuff, and I want to run to the patrolman and pull out a paper and be like, I have this writ, officer, I have this writ. I've come upon this dangerous man, and I pull out a writ for like a very like a super broad like cartoonishly broad description of a wanted criminal. With a seal of like a mid-level I guess like licensing magistrate, and I want to frame this guy. I want to frame this guy for selling like for basically doing some non-kosher thing, like he's mixing seafood with fucking mangoes, which is totally not allowed. And
have you never had a Pokeball?
God damn it. This is a fantasy world where I don't have to deal with all this new food bullshit. Besides, it's just a trick to make it sound like Pokeball to get all you fucking youngsters to buy it. You're like, it's Pokeball. Because you love Pokemon. You can't live without it.
I'll be
That's
I'm
Should
joking.
we get off your lawn?
No, dude. No. Look, Josh. I just be level with you, dude. I pulled mango out of my ass, and it was a bad pull because fish and mango are very good together. I was on the spot, but now it's canon. So yeah,
It's like olive juice and robots.
Yeah, there you go. So this guy, I'm gonna frame him for this like food, it's like a food vendor violation. And in this letter, it talks about how this old lady was put in the sick house, and one of her grandchildren got lost on his way back from school as a result, and fell into the water and drowned.
When he sees this, he blows a whistle.
Yeah, and I'm like, that guy right there.
He blows the whistle again and points to the guy and yells, "Hey, you there!" This guy is now perplexed that the cops wanted to ask him about this, and he is now distracted by this officer approaching him, thinking that he is a food vendor who caused some sort of violation, maybe made some people sick or violated some religious traditions. This has bought you a minute while this guy is talking to this cop. I assume you've got a getaway vehicle stashed somewhere around here, or like an escape plan for what was the plan A of this.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I've got like a fucking Volkswagen Beetle kind of setup, or like a Mini Cooper. Like it's like sort of barely running, sort of like little car.
You have like a beat up Mini Cooper so that no one would think anything of it.
Yeah, no, it's in a box. A box that's marked like that has like used. It says like used dental floss or something like on the box, so nobody wants to get near it.
Okay, so you're able to sneak off and get your Mini Cooper from the used dental floss box.
Yeah.
And as you're
just to be clear, there's no dental floss in the box. Just to be clear.
Well, of course not. No, it was a decoy.
All right.
But as you were pulling away, you can now see the guy who was chasing you, like, is by the marketplace wrestling the cop, and the two of them are like getting it out.
Sweet. And I'm like, yeah. Can I just drive off in the car, or what do I got to give you a roll?
No, you're slip sliding away. You made it away. I assume your goal is to get back to the headquarters.
Yeah. But I'm gonna just ditch the car somewhere. But I mean, wait. I guess maybe that's not true. I'm thinking this the wrong way. Like people know who we are. They probably know where our headquarters is and stuff like that, right? So. Like, there's no need. Would it be of any value to like ditch the car?
Yes.
To throw off the trail?
If you felt you were actively being followed, like if you felt someone was trailing you in the moment, it would be valuable to ditch the car.
Okay.
If you could get from one neighborhood to the next in the car, it wouldn't make much difference because, like, the way this game is played, the neighborhoods are pretty independent of each other in terms of what gang is in power, and the local police departments don't necessarily like each other from one neighborhood to the next. So getting from one neighborhood to the other is like traveling between countries almost.
Sweet. So yeah, I want to get the fuck out of this neighborhood.
So you've got a couple different options for routes. Probably the straightest would be to just take this highway to the west of you all the way across town and then head up to the headquarters. You could also go north and pass by the neighborhood that your two friends were taking out the vampires in, or you could go this direction through Bazo's neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna radio Oliver and be like, so what's going on up there?
You just hear
Make it out.
Civil just took the first shot. Just took the first shot on this demon guy. The thing is screaming. And Oliver, your radio pings you, and you're getting a call.
Yeah, I imagine I just pick it up, and it's probably not even in my voice. You just hear Bartholomew's like rallying speech over the. I am in the depths of badness, friend. I am sorry, but I am of no help. You hear it for a second, and then I guess I would have maybe the consciousness to hand it to Percival.
When you go to hand him the phone, every person you are controlling takes one of their hands off the demon, and now it wrangles itself free.
Shit.
Oh shit.
I take another shot.
All right. Do you want to hear the devil's bargain on this shot?
Sure. What is it?
Again, it's the same as the last one. You will arouse suspicion.
Nah. What are the chances that I don't roll well here?
And I can't help anymore because.
Oh God! Fuck you! Just give me a goddamn 6.
Once the other thing is bleeding and screaming.
What do my demon bullets do to it?
Frog, you hear on the other side of the phone just screaming and gunshots.
It's killing me now.
Your demon bullets are the only things that can even damage it. If you shoot it regular guns, it's like flicking it with your finger.
Alright.
On the littler ones, they absolutely tear through it, but it's starting to build up a kind of resistance to them like an evolving virus.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I make a mental note to text Elliot if I survive. He needs better bullets.
Yeah, I mean, can I glean where they are from all this like radio chatter?
Do you know what neighborhood they were in? Because the plan was kind of laid out in advance when you guys spread up.
Right.
So you know roughly how to get to them from where you are. You're in a car, so you can go over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here and then hang a Louis and just barrel down.
I have a feeling you can't miss us.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna.
Close by, it's pretty easy to see them from a couple blocks away because all of the crowd is still like crouched down. And the two of you see like a beat up Mini Cooper rounding the corner around the block.
Yeah, I mean, basically, if I tried to ram him with this car and like sort of do like a jump out and roll, I mean, would that be like a fucking rack and a prowl or something? I mean, I have no rack.
That sounds like it, but there's also other things that it could be. It could also be a finesse and a prowl, because finesse includes handle a vehicle or a mount.
What's the devil's bargain on that finesse?
The devil's bargain on the finesse is that no matter how good of a job you do hitting the thing with the car, you will take a small bit of damage upon exiting the vehicle.
Okay. What the fuck is damage? What is damage?
It's a healing card.
Okay, I'm totally undamaged. So yes, I will take that. And fuck. How bad is getting a trauma? How long I have to like leave scene?
Yes, trauma means you have to leave whatever your current mission is and go like and unwind, and then you also carry a permanent trauma that gives you extra level up benefits, but also gives you like a trigger.
Yeah, why not? To get a dice, I have to take 2 stress, right?
You can take 2 stress, or you can take the devil's bargain.
Well, I could do both. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm allowed to pass, so I would allow it again, especially if you're taking a trauma while driving a car. That's fucking great.
All right, fuck it. I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna load this shit up.
Take
So,
your
yes.
1 point of trauma. Give me a finesse and a prowl.
Wait, so I then actually,
What are you doing?
I'm gonna ram the demon with a car.
Dive out of it.
Can I attempt to like minimize as much damage to the people surrounding it by like running in the opposite direction? I know it's not probably necessarily a help, but I do want to like minimize
You
the.
do that when you see the car coming.
Yeah, it's not actually me consciously doing it. I'm just scared of the car.
So Kyle, good. Go ahead.
Back to what you were saying.
So do I because I have 1 stress left, so then do I have 1 trauma and 1 stress?
Yeah. We'll play that out in a second after we finish this action.
Right, okay. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna hit a finesse. I'm going to. I assume this is risky, or is this desperate?
I think this is desperate. You were trying to drive a car into a demon.
Yeah. Effect is gonna be what? Standard.
Great, I think. Whatever the one above standard.
Yeah, great. I think. Yeah, makes sense.
You're using a
And
Mini
then-
Cooper as a weapon.
And then I got 2 bonus dice. All right, please God, fucking please, Velas, please Darkfire.
Jesus Christ. This is retarded.
Okay, so you slam into the thing. And you've like broken one of its legs now, and it's falling over. Give me your roll.
I don't. Oh, sorry. To what?
Attempt to dive out of this car.
Yeah, that's a tumble, baby. I'm taking damage anyway. We'll just see how bad it is.
Yeah.
Is this risky? Probably.
Yes, I would assume.
Well, because I don't think this is desperate necessarily.
No.
Diving out of a moving vehicle.
He planned it.
Yes, it's risky.
Yeah.
Effect is standard. Yeah.
Yeah, standard diving out of a vehicle effect.
Yeah, that's. Oh.
Yeah, dude. That's all right. I mean, I'll probably be all right. I have no damage.
It's a mixed success still, at least.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it 4?
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't like
All
that
right, cool.
4 and 5 kind of have the same value. Well, do they? In Blaze, is like a 4 and a 5
They
basically
do.
on the same
Yeah,
level?
they're in the same category.
I don't know if I like that.
A 1 and a 3 has the same
Yeah.
same result as well.
Yeah. One and 3 is
1 and
failure.
3 do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 have the same results of failure. 4 and 5 have the same results of a mixed success, and 6 is full success.
Okay, cool. So, what happens, dude? I do it. I found it down, but
The 2 damage, which is
because of my problem, I'm stressed the fuck out.
you're up to 2 damage on the damage block, which is moderate damage. I'm making sure I'm taking you a playbook advancement XP because you did a desperate move. And then now, because you were 1 on the trauma, hold on, let me pull up what the downtime on that is. Okay, so now you get one of the conditions, which are the things next to trauma on your sheet. So you're either cold, haunted, obsessed, paranoid, reckless, soft,
Hey,
unstable.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I fucking dropped at the worst possible time. So I took two damage, and then I lost you right after you said you're gonna mark me down for a playbook.
Yeah, you got
because yeah.
a desperate roll. And then you get one of the conditions next to trauma. You can either pick one or you can roll a d8 for it.
I mean, I think it's more fun to let dice decide, even though they're not my friend.
It's a paranoid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah. Nice.
paranoid there. Now you have the condition. You imagine danger everywhere. You can't trust others.
I think it went away. I saw it and now it's gone.
No,
Wait, it went away. Okay, there we go. I clicked it again. So your stress resets to 0, even though you went over.
nice.
You have to bail on the rest of what's happening. When you roll out of that, you have to just limp away from that car.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I limp. I think my feet are fine. Like I do a pretty good roll, but I just fucking I just fucking hit my shoulder on there's this one cobblestone that's popped up, and I hit my shoulder, and it's like my right arm is just almost kind of dangling because it's so popped out.
Ooh.
And I was like, and my first thought is like, wow, somebody put that stone there.
Somebody did it on purpose.
How did they know?
Yeah. It goes much deeper than I thought. and I very skillfully I don't limp. I'm like my feet are like at maximum trowel. But as my fucking shoulders in complete agony. And I'm like, and I just see everybody, and people are looking at me because I'm hurt, and because they're just like fucking, hey, look what's happening. Just in a normal way, and I'm just like, they're like, every face is out to get me.
Oh no!
I start seeing, I start seeing like the face of Pera, my fucking and like what's his face, like Telda, like Telda the beggar. I see her face on like almost like half the people. She's like cackling. Yeah. So I'm yeah.
So now that you have that condition, every time you act on it, like in the middle of a heist, if you use it to cause trouble for yourself or trouble for like others, you gain an extra experience.
Damn. So what is your interpretation of how of the spirit of the game in terms of how paranoid I am for my homies, like against them?
I imagine it would depend on context. Because, like, you and the homie, you probably don't just outright distrust homies all the time, but also your homies are kind of shady, especially Geo. So it would make narrative sense to sometimes be paranoid towards a guy who acts like that.
Yeah, I start to think. What? Sorry, just to be clear, Alex. Like, do any of us know about your insurance thing?
No.
Okay.
No.
I made an argument
I
that
don't know,
Percival would because he's going to have an entire team of people that follow what he's doing.
Uh,
You didn't at the time, but you could find out over time.
Yeah.
That was just a couple sessions.
I would say that Frog potentially has an avenue for knowing that because his best buddy is Petra, the city clerk.
but
it would be
insurance claims don't go
clearing
through the
those
city
insurance.
clerk's office.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
They go through a private insurance company.
Unless it's
fucking
is
fantasy
it a
world,
state-owned
dude.
insurance
Yeah,
company?
Of course. I mean, for my purposes. Anyway. Sweet. So I'm gonna go. So Frog. I mean, to Unseen. Basically, Frog is gonna go to find. He's gonna try and find his most trusted underdudes at his church and go like pray with them for like fucking 12 hours.
I'm starting a clock for both Percival and Frog. Find out about what Geo did.
No.
These are timer clocks that start from whenever the player mentioned it. So Percival's clock already has a couple ticks on it because Josh brought it up to me a few sessions ago. Both of those will progress in terms of days at the same rate that Geo's check comes in the mail.
Do I have opportunities to delay or hinder these clocks since I know that, like, I have more information than they do and they don't know what they're looking for? Are there any things?
Oh, okay. I honestly think that I'm already getting given already like this is too much time because this is a wealthy family that are constantly fighting people that are trying to do things like steal their money, out them on things, and bother them with bullshit. Like there's an entire team that is constantly monitoring the Whitestone
I feel
family.
like would it not be like a contested role, like my efforts of sabotage versus your resources?
Versus my professional company that we've hired to protect our information.
But keep in mind, members of Jiffy Lube and the Lugnuts are also like high-level professionals at forging documents and stealing identities and things like
I mean,
that.
fair, but this is literally their job.
Geo and Frog are both very good. At, like,
I still think it should be
forging.
I think it should be a contested role.
Do you want to PvP roll this time?
I mean, this is just on on the past, right? But this is just on my sabotage. Huh?
Let me tell you my thought process on these timer clocks. The way these timer clocks work, there's a hidden one you don't know about for a GM control character.
Oh, good.
That one's already been in motion since last session. There's Geo's timer for his check, which will pay off the fastest. That one will pay off in 2 days. Everyone else is finding out about Geo ones come in after that. So he has time to come clean before that or delay the knowledge further. Time is running out on him in a matter of days. And any flash forwards we do to speed up production of his robots will speed up people knowing what he did.
Okay.
Does that sound like an acceptable medium for everyone?
Yes.
Excellent.
Well, to be fair, you're actually not getting paid for any of us because none of us are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
getting paid for
That makes more sense for that makes more sense for the 8 timer. I do still think that he would find out pretty quickly about an insurance policy being pulled out on him, but I can still take
That guy
it.
did life insurance on the crew.
Yeah, that's more of what I'm talking about. I don't see a way that Percival would ever find out about the insurance policy on the train station.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
insurance policy, personally, a life insurance policy on a high-ranking member in an extremely wealthy family, I can't imagine that wouldn't be found out within like a week. You know?
The timer as it's at now, you will know within 3 days.
Oh, it looks like 8.
There's 2 ticks per day.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Because it's on the same timer as Geo's check.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, I thought it was gonna be 6 more days. I'm like, what?
It's 3 more days.
Okay, that makes more sense. I'm okay with that.
Frog's city clerk will notify him the day after that. Just player knowledge. That's the way those clocks are set up.
Okay.
I have.
Um,
I'll wait.
I also just want to say that I'm going to use the opportunity afforded me by this suicidal car crash to shoot this motherfucker again.
Okay, yeah, the thing is, like, now got, like, a busted leg and it can't stand. So you're
arguing
putting
that
it
he
on-
has an extra dice for the aid that Frog gave by smashing a car head too.
100%.
Full position is what he's got right now.
Okay.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, that's such a.
It just means that, like, if I get a part, like, if I fail, it's not as bad for me, right? That's basically all it means.
Basically, that's, from my interpretation of it, the worse that is, the worse that things can go wrong if it's bad, and the reverse of it. The better your position on that, the less bad things can go on. Like right now, for instance, if you fuck up a shot, that dude has still got a broken leg and can only crawl towards you.
Right.
Whereas previously, if you fucked up a shot, he could
He could come at me and do some
in a
damage.
couple of seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if you could do some damage, you would have to fuck up multiple shots in a row and let him crawl over to you and swipe at your ankles.
All right. So no extra dice. Same risky or same devil's bargain, I assume.
You know it.
All right. I'm not using it. Fuck me.
Partial success.
I'm just loading him full of bullets.
Shot the thing enough times that a partial success still kills the thing.
Okay, thank God.
The thing just got hit by like a car that like exploded on impact because this is a movie.
Michael Bay film.
Cars are very explosive in the universe.
Every car is a. Oh God, what are the name of those cars that are famous for blowing up?
The one with the engine in the trunk?
Yeah.
No, the
Oh, what was it called?
I think it was the Penta, wasn't it? Am I wrong?
Sorry.
Ford Pinto.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, all the cars are Ford Pintos.
Yeah, like I said.
every car in this is the Ford Pinto.
Yeah, there's only Ford Pintos in this universe.
Ford Pinto.
I mean, honestly, for being an old shitty car, it's not like that bad looking. Like it looks kind of cool.
You know, minus the explosive quality.
Yeah.
It says the guy who just blew a car up.
Yeah. He fucking in the background you see like a guy get into a minor fender bender and then one of them explodes.
Yeah, well, the one I blew up was Mini Pinto.
Yeah, the Mini Pinto. The thing is dead now. You have killed the beast, and Oliver, you can feel the possession in your body dying down just a little bit, and you no longer have control of the crowd. They begin kind of like popping out of your control and standing up and going about their business.
Oliver, I think it's time for us to get the fuck out of here.
I have to agree.
And I'm gonna run over to a fire hydrant, and I'm going to pull out my challenge coin that has my family sigil on it, and place it on top, which activates the elevator into the secret rich people tunnels.
These tunnels to me as you two enter them.
Now I know you're poor, you're not supposed to know about this, but I think the situation it calls for it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with you. If you'll
You shut your fucking mouth about this though.
Nothing of the sort. No idea what you're talking about.
First of all, it looks like really fucking serious. Like he's got his hunter eyes going on.
Oh god.
You go into this secret tunnel and you are away from the fire and the chaos of the street.
We stop at the cigar bar that's down there. Yeah, there's a cigar bar down there. It's manned by robots.
Yeah, you could pop up right next to the cigar bar.
Oh, look! Oh, it's the Wealthstones. How are you today? They're also going down there. Oh, you know, there was a big commotion going on, so we decided to take a break at the cigar bar.
Yeah, there's an underground one that's like it looks like a bunker. Actually, in fact, a lot of this tunnel system is a bunker from the times back when the barrier to the city was less reliable. and Leviathans would regularly be able to get right up on the shore and wreck a whole lot of buildings at once. The more wealthy would simply stay underground for weeks or months at a time until things calm down a bit.
I love it.
You still got like storehouses down there, which have now just been converted into just like little sections with couches and tables.
Yeah. Bars and fucking restaurants.
Yeah, it's mostly vacant down there now.
Yeah. That's why I was saying I think it's manned by like robotic arms. You know, that way there's always a staff. You know.
Now that the top level is safe to occupy, you're all safe for the most part.
This is where most of our HOAs go to. It's quite a lot.
The upkeep on it is intense. So, if you guys are going to attempt to walk all the way back to like your neighborhood using these like underground passageways, it'll probably take you quite some time to get there, unless you have a plan to like pop up and
we need to use one of the golf carts.
So you drive around like an Elon Musk tunnel system.
Yeah.
As you get out of the underground section to the rich neighborhood and towards the less desirable area, the tunnels are noticeably darker and shittier.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go to the surface at that point. I don't like to go down into these. Too many poor people like to come down
A
here.
little too far for
It's too rough for me.
When you come to the surface in the docks neighborhood, say you pop up just on the other side of the bridge here, and you can cross back into the Jiffy Lube old stomping grounds. You can see like in the streets over by like the dock side, all of the dock workers look to be in some sort of confrontation with the local police.
Do we see like a particular cause, or does it just seem like general riffraff and?
Right now, it is a shouting match between the union leader and a couple of beat cops.
Can we hear what they're arguing about?
Mostly a whole lot of you fucking guys think you own these fucking streets, and you fucking guys think no one can tell you what the fuck to do, but we're the law. It's mostly a whole lot of guys reiterating the last sentence they said, but in a different order. It's the way all poor people talk to each other. It's just a
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the same.
Cursing and repeating. They have limited vocabularies.
It's just the lack of education that's so sad to me.
Maybe I should handle this one.
I was going to say, should we even bother?
Og had taken to the streets to try to find his religious fellows to help him get back to health and get his wits about him.
I forgot we just ran away and didn't even acknowledge that he came by and like helped us out.
Just explosion. Bye.
I'm gonna send him a text when we get back above the surface that basically just goes, "You okay?
You okay?"
You okay?"
Oh my god. Gio, let's come back to you for a second. It has been roughly an hour since everything went down. In that hour, you've had to rally the troops, eat a meal, make some negotiations. I assume you want to call some crew members next, or what is your next?
How much are you tipping your Uber driver?
20%.
Okay.
So, let me think. It's been an hour. Okay, so I can't like eat again.
You can eat again at some point. I'll just make you full, I guess.
I ordered dessert. I want to order dessert. And now, I'm gonna roll 3d6. Actually,
Oh my god.
5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, sick. Perfect.
Wait, was this an option? Could I have said that I gambled while I was in the tunnels?
If you had a gambling partner.
I mean, there's definitely a gambling bar down there.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you didn't.
Because I feel like we're still in a heist.
We kind of are. We
Yeah.
like just got the downtime.
Okay.
Yes and no. you could have. We'll get back to that.
Okay.
We'll talk about gambling in a moment.
All right.
My man just ordered dessert.
Also, I think I would say that everything I do is a fucking gamble.
So, yeah, first thing I want to do is call headquarters and let them know to tell the crew and everyone, like, give them my number and tell them that I'm here and working on a project, but I'm available to help if needed, and, you know, like, keep it pretty vague, but give my number of contact, tell them where I am, and that everything was a success, and that I am ramping up production on, let's just call them tanks for now.
Well, so here's the thing. When you call headquarters, there's going to be a whole conversation. You can't just info dump the person who answers the phone because they got things to tell you too, and they're not good.
Okay, so I call headquarters.
So with you calling headquarters over here, we'll say this is right before Percival and Oliver come up from the underground. So you're calling headquarters before they know about the dispute between the cops and the dock workers. When you call Sherman, the NPC you guys usually leave in charge of the office, he answers, he's like, "Oh, thank God, boss, I need you to tell me what to do. I'm at a loss right now."
What's going on? How
Says the guys on the docks are real upset about the police presence now that the sea people have been, a real threat on the docks. And I tried to tell them the cops are on our side, but they just don't trust it. They don't, they see one cop and they think they're all bad. I think they've been listening to too much, certain kinds of music. Anyways, I respect authority, boss. That's why you can always trust to leave me in charge. Anyways, they said they're going to tell those fucking pigs to get out of the neighborhood, and they're going to halt all work on the docks until they do. And they're in a real shouting match, and it's really just been fuck you, buddy, no fuck you, back and forth for the last hour. And I'm afraid someone's going to get hurt real bad.
You gotta protect the thin blue line, you guys.
I say get in touch with Percival and have him reach out to the mayor.
You go all the way up to the mayor because this is a dispute between dock workers.
Because if I remember correctly, the reason that the cops are there is because we asked the mayor to put extra cops for security. So this is the whole reason they're there. So it would make logical sense to just ask them to withdraw.
All right, so you're gonna tell him, and I assume you're gonna tell him the rest of the message you had for him.
Yeah.
Working on quote unquote tanks.
Yeah.
And he says, all right, look, I also know, I know you told me not to let the guy with the fuzzy hat and the horns outside, but it was getting kind of stir crazy, and I kind of felt bad for him, so I let him go out in the yard and ride some motorcycles around in circles for a while. I hope you guys aren't mad at me. It made him real happy.
Is he back inside?
Oh, yeah. He's over in the corner coloring with crayons right now, I think.
Okay. Keep him there.
You sound
yeah, I'm just like
he's just like humming with them.
He's drawing a picture of a motorcycle with the caption "really cool, fast" underneath it.
Zoom, zoom.
Yeah.
Making motorcycle noises to himself. Okay, so you info dump the NPC that you left in charge, and now he's going out trying to see if there's anyone around that he can relay this message to. He's just kind of doesn't want to walk too far away from the phone because he's afraid Junior will answer it.
And then so I hang up the phone I have a question about Duskfall in general.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay,
Good
so
question.
there are several different types of crews: assassins, bravos, cult hawkers, smugglers, vigilantes, or
That's
whatever.
true. We all know Cruz.
Right.
We all remember one of them now.
Right. Uh, are there well-known or infamous assassins crews in this world that I would know about?
Yes, there's like I believe there's 4 tiers of crew influence. So right now you guys are like a newly tier 2 crew. But there's assassins at every level. Like
How many? I'm guessing tier 4 is the best.
yes, tier 4 assassins you couldn't even get in the same room as because they're so secretive. Tier 1 assassins are just dudes who like knives.
Okay, so what is the highest level assassin group I could get access to?
Is that?
What is like the highest level assassin group I could get access to? Assassin.
You could probably command enough respect to get in the same room as a tier 2 assassin group. You can buy your way into the room with a tier 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy my way in.
Okay.
And I'm also trying to do it with multiple assassin crews if I can. As many as I can. Well, depending on the cost. I want to know how much it would be cost. It would cost.
Let me see what a tier 3 assassins group would be like. Apparently, there might be up to like a tier 5 in some interpretations of this. So a tier 5 would be literally like a national military.
Okay, I don't need that.
The entire citywide police department as a whole is tier 3. But when they act independently from each other, they're more like tier 1.
This is assassins specifically, so like I'd imagine like, you know, like a fucking like an organized, I don't know. Fuck, I'm trying to think of the level because it like if it's on the scale of a police department, they've got to be fucking everywhere.
Right. Well, a lot of crews are fucking everywhere because like you guys are tier 2 and you guys control properties like across town.
Exactly. Yeah.
When we don't blow them up.
Where you don't blow them up.
Or the other way around.
I was just looking to see if Blades had a pre-gen crew that was like
As stupid as we are?
no, I was going to say an upper mid-tier group of assassins. We'll say that you have a contact that you can get in touch with. It's like a higher level assassin that you don't know him personally. But at one point, Bazo gave you this guy's information in case there was ever like an emergency and a particular target had to get hit. And you know that this guy is like pretty well connected.
Well, it would be good enough for Santa Claus.
Okay.
But he wasn't there.
So
Gino was doing something else at the time.
And we now control basically the map, right?
You do not control the map. You control warehouses spread across.
Right. But that's what I mean. Like all of these, every building on here right now, every orb. Actually, every orb should now be green because they're ours, right? Isn't that how we're doing green versus red? So like it would be. Oh, shit, I can't copy them.
The one in the north is probably not even there.
Oh yeah, one in the north is probably dead.
I was screenshotting a guy to use for your assassin contacts so you have someone to talk to. You're gonna love him. This guy's an all-time classic.
Okay, sick. Oh man, I'm just looking at all the NPCs right now.
I I make you guys NPCs and you shoot him in the face. Please don't kill this guy.
We?
Hey, remember Cloud World? Remember Monster of the Week? Who was that?
That was definitely us.
Most of
I
you.
was there and you know it.
I also take responsibility for that one. That was definitely us. The murdering of our allies is definitely you.
Okay, so you know the contact information of this guy named Edgar.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. Sorry, my fucking food is here. I call Edgar. I'll be right back. I don't know if you want to flash away from me or give me a second. I'll be right back. My food.
We'll let you get some food.
We can talk about me gambling.
What?
I think you just say no.
I was telling Wallace to calm down because he was talking into the fucking microphone. My man, calm down. It's just food.
Wallace!
Do we want to play out you guys taking a stop like a casino underneath?
Yeah, we were waiting for everything to chill out anyway.
You can stop at a casino underneath the surface of the city on the way. Roll.
Okay, I'll do that real quick then.
You guys are in downtime right now. The heist is over, but you are just under so much heat that it just feels like a heist all the time.
Oh, wait, is this Q's brother?
Wait, so are we still in? Did we flash back? Am I done? What's going on?
We'll cut to you in a second. Josh is going to be a gambling wall.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, give me that 6.
Oh, nice.
What does it do again when you roll 6? Isn't that like good or something? Or is it just 6?
Yeah.
Stop, Greg.
That clears your stress. That clears
All the way? Or no, just down to I have 1 left, right? Because I have 7.
You were at 7.
I didn't realize. I don't know if there was like a extra thing that happens because you roll 6.
No, you just love 6s.
Okay.
It's just very good. It's just a very good thing to have.
Yeah. Do I win any money?
What's that?
Do I win any money?
Yeah, you win a coin.
Alright, cool.
The underground casinos, it's like the shitty airport casinos, so you can't really win there.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But you're just such a gambling lover that you're just like, you know what?
It'll work.
I'm having fun.
I fucking love it. There's this little like fucking
Oasis.
little like it's one of the like bar top like card player machines like that.
Yeah, like a bar top. Like, they have like the screens with gambling numbers and shit.
Just like before we go, you're looking at Keto.
I have to do this. And you just watch me as I fucking sit in front of this stupid little machine and just go, this is good.
I think my different main characters in Guido as Vice's mom's cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we never score, I have to go like back to Long Island.
I gotta go back. My mom, she's making the gaboo.
Clean laundry, like a pair of CDs puts in the fridge.
No, you put that shit in the freezer. It's great right now.
So if anyone dies or is in jail, they get to play as Vinny next.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. What was the resolution in the scene? We went,
I got Edgar. I was calling him.
Yes. We're gonna call him. He can schedule a meeting with you, but he doesn't discuss any details on the phone because of the nature of his business.
Yeah. I sent him my address.
Okay, so next time we get to you, he'll have enough time to get to your warehouse.
All right. Do I take another clock on Oh, you already
I
did.
already,
All right.
take it, yeah.
Oh my god, can Kyle please, can you just have this assassin fucking come in and kill Geo when Geo lets him his mouth?
He already had a bounty.
Flashback.
No, that would be too stupid. That would be too anticlimactic for a guy who's all closing in on him to have that be the thing that gets him. Oh my god. Oh, you are currently wandering the streets.
Huh? Oh, Frog, you
Frog
said?
is currently wandering the streets. I know his plan is to find his people of his sect to like help him get back on track. Do they have like medical equipment there, or do you have to find that somewhere else?
Sorry. Speak. Sorry. Say again.
So you've now had enough time to get to like. Where were you going? Where does your religious organization or sect meet up?
Let's see. I mean, where's I don't know, where's the dockiest part of the docks? Where are the guys that go like sort of in as much as anybody goes like out far from the shore to go fishing? Like where do they dock up?
That would probably be maybe this spot down here. I don't even know what this is supposed to be on the map, but this really far dock in the distance, like on the far side of town.
Fucking perfect.
We'll say that you can stumble your way onto like a rail line that's heading that direction and hitch a ride over there.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are all these? These are like dead zones or something?
I think this is like mostly dead zones over here, but then these areas with smaller buildings are like the further outposts. I need to read up on this. This is one of the parts of town that has less writing done on it.
Right.
But we'll say that you guys have your your safe outpost on this like far south region over here by this far dock.
Right. Yeah. So I'm down there and I'm just doing all the ablutions or whatever you call it.
When you arrive, they take you in. What does it look like down here? What are these buildings? There's no official canon on these, so I'm going to say these are all theirs.
It's like mostly an old Chuck E. Cheese's. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
We still got the Rockafire explosion.
Yeah. You know, this is like an old whaling station, like where they used to bring in whaling halls. But I think, no, isn't there some in-universe thing that they're like leviathans? I guess they're You harvest something from them. Am I recalling that right?
Exactly. They harvest Leviathan like blood and organs as like a source of power in universe. It's like their crude oil is like Leviathan blood.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that did used to happen, which is pretty fucking distressing. Anyway, yeah, so it's like an old you know, where they used to like receive and sort of like sub butcher up.
Interesting. So it's like
these leviathans. So we're like sort of there's an old stone like the rendering pit basically. It's like very sturdy. It has like a sort of a little furnace that we can keep warm if we choose to, but it's got to get pretty cold because we like it clammy down here in the chapel. Yeah, and so so he's reciting prayers. He's looking for signs. He's like throwing like seal bones. You know, like when you throw bones to try and like reading tea leaves or whatever.
Yeah. By the time you finish all of this, you'll be here the next like day, doing your rituals and recovering. You'll recover 1 damage over the course of that, and you'll be down to 1 after that.
Cool.
Mechanically, 1 damage is just like kind of bruised and banged up. 1 damage is like walk it off after a day. 2 damage is like go to a doctor or like go to a place and like recover. 3 damage is like get surgery.
Nice. I don't want that. I mean, I'm gonna get my face done when I retire, but
Sure, yeah, you got it.
yeah.
We are reaching an interesting point in the jumping around perspective now because everyone's on a different time frame. Frog's next jump forward will be to tomorrow when he's recovered up. But Geo is very much moving in minutes because he's not allowed fast forwards. Let's resolve the Oliver and Percival action, and we can probably do a next day jump because those guys just finished up at the underground casino and come up to seeing this dispute between the cops and the dock workers. When you guys come up, Sherman sees you down the block coming out of this, coming across the bridge. He runs up to you to greet you. He tells you, "Hey, I heard that the dock workers have been getting distrusting of all the cops in the neighborhood and all the heat that's been on us. They don't like how it feels like everywhere you walk around here, there's police, there's people with weapons and shit. You know, it used to be quiet in the neighborhood. And I think if we don't defuse the situation, there's going to be a fight."
Well, we can't have that, can we, Oliver?
No, certainly.
Tell him I told you. Damn it. That's it.
Was I told?
Yeah, he says we should probably call. We were told we should probably call it off. Gio wanted me to relay that message. Also, I need to run back to the garage real quick because I told Junior not to play with the motorcycles, but I've seen the way he looks at them.
Before you go, quick question. What if we were to reduce the police presence? Keep some around as an extra layer of protection, but a little less so that there's not as much bumping of heads.
I mean, frankly, there's a reason you guys call the shots around here and I don't. I don't come up with ideas like that. I just, I calls them like I see them.
Okay, you've been enormously unhelpful. Thank you.
And he does like a quick jog back towards the headquarters. You hear a motorcycle revving in the distance and him yelling, "What the fuck did I tell you about that bike?"
Well, what do you think? Do we call them all off, or do we reduce the presence, or do we keep them all and tell them to hold the fuck on? Like, what's the play here, gentlemen?
I mean, I think now that we're getting to the part where we're kind of like getting back, I don't know if we need the protection at the moment.
Yeah, I guess we did get rid of the crows now. We do still have enemies, but now that the crows are gone, we don't have to worry about them as much. So, I guess I'll throw a text to the mayor.
Player knowledge, you guys did basically defeat your main rival last session, but you took several devil's bargains that started new rival gangs that were started to avenge people you killed.
We're going to have to hire something more permanent than the police.
You guys took multiple devil's bargains that basically started revenge contracts against you.
So call off your dogs.
That's my text.
You tell the mayor to call off the dogs. The mayor in his office, and the mayor doesn't really understand the text. He's having an aide explain it to him.
He's like, "I never sent dogs."
I send that right after.
Are you calling off all the police in the neighborhood?
Just back down to a normal amount of police that'd be in this area.
Okay. So you guys also, as the gang that now controls the neighborhood, the normal amount of police is totally dependent on how much you allow them to come around. So you guys currently were standing at lots of police.
Yes.
So you could go to medium police or light police.
What do we think?
I would say-
Medium or light?
I would say go
As
light.
long, I think,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was thinking medium with the amount of folks that we know that there are probably people aiming at our heads.
Yeah.
Do we want to maybe go to light police and then just take the money hit and hire
Yeah, protection.
professional help instead of using police?
I agree. I mean,
Okay.
eventually that's got to be the long-term goal, I think.
That's kind of that's my play too as well.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
two separate sources might not be bad. I'm bankrolling one.
You're
Right.
bankrolling robots.
No, well, also robots and also assassins.
Right.
Yeah. I think that I will also use my connections. So we'll go light police, but I do want to have a contract basically in place to have some more muscle coming in as well. That's going to be more amenable to the local population, so that this won't be as much of a problem.
Okay, so through negotiating this, you can reduce the police presence in your neighborhood, and your dock workers will now be less disgruntled at you going forward. And you are able to de-escalate the conflict long-term like that. How are you going to de-escalate the conflict directly in front of you?
I'm going to. Do I want to be like involved in this? I don't know if I'm really a talker. I'm more of a shooter. Percival or Oliver, would you mind taking care of whatever's going on over here? I'm going to, I don't know, drink, and I pull out a flask.
Yeah, everything kind of flashes again. Still a bit under the effects of this possession.
Oh God, this might have been an awful
taking
idea.
place, but
You didn't just ask a possessed man to de-escalate a conflict.
so yeah, it's like it all kind of flashes for a second, but I do, the message gets across. I'm like, well, I'll give it a try. And so yeah, I'm gonna go over there and you know what? I'm gonna take the easiest route, seeing as we're a tad flush with cash. I walk over to, I guess there's a couple of beat cops like
Yeah.
in the face of all these guys. I come up behind them and I go, it's just like, hey, and as they turn around, I'm already reaching to the coin pouch on my belt and shake it around so they know for sure, exactly what it is. And I yell at my guys and like, get the fuck back inside, like quit yelling, to kind of like split the two groups up, get in front of the two good old boys, and I'm like, hey, apologies. I get that there's some love lost between the two, but look, we appreciate the help and the protection. I think pretty soon you'll be getting a call. I think we're gonna go back to business as usual around here. But tell you what, on top of your the pay coming in already for this extra assignment, I'll sweeten the pot. Forget that the nasty things they said. That's really not who we are. We appreciate your help, and I flick them both a coin for their
The
trouble.
coin works immediately. The money talks, and they both are very agreeable to stop bothering your guys and go do something else.
Sick. So I will take 2 coin off of my sheet. Oh wait,
It's
sorry.
possible according to your officer.
Thank you.
Yeah, a quick just showing of money will get both of them to go do something else.
Fuck yeah. Nice and easy. I would have tried to do something with my background, but money. And yeah, I guess I would probably like after the cops are out of earshot, I'm gonna call the dock worker boys back over and be like, hey, that it's all a show, but good job standing your ground. Don't take no shit from those fucking pigs.
They nod to you. You can tell that they're still both on edge. They're going to need to see the police presence in the neighborhood die down a bit before they can relax. And we can do it now. I think we're now safely away enough from the imminent danger of how last time wrapped. We can do a jump to next day.
Before we do that, Kyle, could I get this meeting with this assassin, or was that gonna be next day anyway?
That'll be start of next day.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, when your next time clock ticks. Let's do like a 5 minute. I need to run to use the bathroom.
I was just gonna say the same. Perfect.
Yeah.
Me too.
Grab a drink or a snack if you need it, or go use the bathroom, and then we'll pick up at 5. Now
Right
that
on.
we've concluded that day.
Okay, cool. Be right back.
What do you want? Oh God, cicadas are coming this year. The big 17-year ones.
Oh, nice. Ugh. Are those the smelly ass trees? No. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking something else.
Oh, I'm back.
Sick. I think we're all back.
I don't know, is David back?
Maybe not.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. That's all right. Oh, I forgot to tick one of Josh's clocks for Human Hunt. He's only got 2 left.
No, I ticked it.
You take it, so you got 3 left.
But we can go down to 2 left.
No, it's 3. But I am going to give everyone a tick now for that timer.
Oh, while we're waiting, I'm gonna text Oliver and go, yo, your fucking dudes are getting real big and mean. I need bigger bullets.
Oh, you mean Elliot?
Or Elliot, not Oliver.
I am back. What about Oliver?
He you get no response.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, what happened to me?
I text his secretary.
Not you, Dave.
Oh,
What do you text her?
Are you okay?
He says, yeah, what's up?
Do you know where Elliot is?
No, I've been trying to reach him for the past couple of days. I don't know what he's up to, but he's been out of his office.
Interesting. Interesting. What happened to Elliot?
He's gone right now. I assume, must be busy with something, some sort of thing.
Also, I just really love the way that I put him into this, which is Elliot Wishbone, demon/hunter, apostrophe, demon hunter.
Yes. That was on a business card. The running everyone has a business card gag.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. It's been a few weeks since we've used that.
Did I specify that mine is like one of those cards you used to get as a kid, and it like the picture moves as you bend it like to the,
Oh, nice.
right? Yeah,
The little illusion cards.
yeah.
Mine just says my name on it, and that's literally it.
It speaks for itself, damn it.
Yeah. My name
It just says Percival Wraithwhite, and then in big font underneath it, the third.
The third.
The third.
Oh man. Gio, you have a meeting with an assassin lined up.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I was gonna drop a picture of him on screen. There he is. He arrives in the morning, and he arrives with 2 guys for backup who they look very similar to him.
Okay.
And he introduces himself to you. And I assume you have like a meeting room in this garage you have.
Yeah, I have a meeting room set up, and I have
Who else
caviar.
do I
I have caviar out. And-
Caviar.
yeah, and just all the delicacies. Caviar, it just looks nice. It was cleaned up.
He's unimpressed by the delicacies.
It's fine. He doesn't need to be impressed.
He is smoking a pipe, and he says that it seems to him that you're in over your head.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I'm surprised you knew about all of the intimate details. Is not exactly how, but I guess that's your job.
He says, I'm not going to divulge to you the specific route I took to get here because I don't like people to know my exact whereabouts of my base. But suffice to say, I crossed 10 to 15 city blocks worth of corpses with your name on them.
Yes, and now I need protection. I figure the best group to, the best defense is a good offense, so to say. Do you guys,
Excuse me.
how would you rate your intelligence gathering and threat assessment capabilities as well as your offense abilities? Can you recognize weak points that assassins might exploit and also conduct? Basically, what I'm looking for is someone to, analyze the biggest threats to me and to eliminate them.
Some people in my line of work have called me a genius for the things I've done over the years, but others would call me a fool just for having this meeting with you. So it's really hard to gauge how history will reflect on this job should I choose to take it. But I like to think of myself as the best man for the job because, frankly, anyone who won't meet with you face to face is a coward, Giovanni. You've killed a lot of people, but I have a feeling you've done much fewer of those with your fingers and toes than I have.
That's a very apt assessment, Edgar.
He cracked his knuckles.
I light a cigar, and I continue on. I'm like, look, I understand. I want the best, and I'm willing to pay for the best. I think we can create a lasting relationship. For a team, what would it cost me on a weekly basis to employ your services in a team of dedicated officers, if you will?
He says it's going to depend on, if we're just defending your person and keeping bodyguards on your whereabouts, or if we're doing a wide-scale sweep of trying to out the problem. He says, I think
it's the latter option. We want the wide-scale sweep and also, obviously, intimate protection.
Like, I know you are the type to be used to a baseline level of danger every day you get out of bed, and I'd like to return you to that comfortable level of danger you can live with.
Right.
I believe that if you were to be prematurely expired in the next week, it would be one of 5 people who killed you. I have a pretty good idea of who has a target on your head right now.
All right, so let's take out all 5.
I'm willing to lay this out right now. And he shows you a couple of photographs that he has of people taken from in the distance and
right.
secret angles and stuff. The first one is just some generic photo of someone in a Sea People costume. And he says, taken from a distance, it's just a boatload of these guys. And he says, hard to tell from the photo, but I believe their leader is on board the ship in this photograph. They've been circling the waters of your base for the last 2 weeks, even before you gave me this job. And I know they're the ones who initially attacked one of your dock workers likely to send a message of knowing that you were about to try to take out the rest of the crows. If someone in your organization were to be assassinated, I would assume that likely one of their leaders would be behind this. Second thought would be, and the next photograph he shows you, it's just a nondescript, schlubby-looking guy wearing a crow's jacket. He goes, this guy's name is Jimmy. He probably means nothing to you, but you guys killed his brother a couple of weeks ago in a fight with the crows, and he's been talking a lot of shit at the local bars about how he's going to make someone at your organization pay.
Okay.
So I figure that guy might be a likely suspect. Hold on. I'm making myself a note to keep track of these guys so I know when you killed them or dealt with them.
I interrupt him after the second, and I'm like, you ever seen the movie Gone in 60 Seconds?
No, not much for popular cinema. I read the newspaper.
I've only seen Eraserhead.
All right, Edgar, look. So the whole idea in Fast and the Furious is that they have all these cars to steal in one night, and because if they spread it out over one night, then the heat will be on to them. We need all of these targets. If they're a substantial threat and your organization deems them a substantial threat, I think we need to take them out in one hit. All targets. And then assess the damage afterwards.
It's like, might want to wait until I get through this package.
Okay. I begrudgingly sit back down. Okay.
The next one he shows you is a person you vaguely recognize as they're kind of a well-known public figure, but you've never had to deal with them particularly. Her name is Mylera Clev. She is the leader of the Red Sashes, and her group was trying to take over the Crows and wedge them out before you guys and Bazo started winning that war.
Okay.
She leads the crew that you guys were in a fight with in the first session, the other guys that you headed off by the train yards.
Right.
He says that he knows that her organization is a lot more powerful than they have shown in this turf war with the Crows, and that this whole battle between them and you and Bazo has likely been a very low priority for their organization.
So
if her and all of her resources took you guys to be an actual threat, now that you guys have come up, she could cause a lot more damage to you guys than she's done so far.
Okay. Noted. Okay.
The next photo he shows you is a picture of Aldo.
Aldo?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is it's a photo of him taken from across a bar. He is at a corner table with another group of men who are all wearing like cloaks over their heads. And he says, I believe this man was an associate of yours at some point, but I've seen him talking to rivals of mine, and I believe that he could be planning to make a similar move to the one you're making.
Okay.
Those men at the table with him are others in my profession who, we'll say they are a credible threat if he did seal the deal with them on that meeting.
Understood. And I say, to that note, I will need you guys I will need a group of you to protect me from your colleagues.
Understandable. The final picture in his stack is a picture of Percival. And he says, this may be a lot to think of while you were looking at external threats, but how much do you trust all the members of your crew?
I say, do you have any evidence that would support malintent?
Yeah, I'm not your biographer. I don't know everything about where you come from or where you're going, but I can spot the odd man out in a group from a distance. And when the heat is up, I know who has a family to return to and who this is all they've got.
I look at the fifth picture of Percival and I kind of think, and I'm like, keep your ear to the ground, do not follow him, and don't make a move on him. All other threats should be taken out.
Understood. Now, this will cost 5 coin up front and 5 coin on completion of the job.
100% done. Okay. So, hold on, let me take out 5. Okay, that's 2. 1 star, and 3. Okay, cool.
He says he will send word to you with updates on his progress later today, but he leaves the bodyguards he arrived with you and leaves alone. Hold on, I think I'm getting a food delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's hilarious.
I was thinking, like, above table, I was thinking, like, about having them tail you, and I was like, nah, because if he fucking sees them...
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up.
I was thinking about having them, like, tail you or whatever. Like, I was thinking that was what Gio would do, but, like, I was like, like, if you see them, I'm fucked.
Alex,
Yeah,
while you have
yeah.
a break in the action, I would go in and out again.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
How's this?
That's so funny though, because as this was going on, I was like, it'd be funny if Percival was in one of these, and so that's why I started laughing because I didn't actually think he was gonna do it.
I was thinking that too. And the second he was like, hold on.
I don't want to hear these. Hilarious.
Oh man, Giovanni is kind of slowly turning into the villain though.
Slowly?
It's not as bad as like Daenerys in Game of Thrones.
Or
Okay.
cruise control into the fucking wall of villainy?
Well, when you do it like that.
Alex, your character is literally scar-facing right now. Also, Jesse would have put in the shitpost meme. Hello?
Huh?
Oh, did you guys see what I put in the shitpost meme part?
No, I didn't.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. What did Josh put in memes?
Just imagine it is you. Just in disguise.
This is truly like a brilliant meeting of the minds as
More hilarious if it was actually you and you actually put yourself in the roundup.
Have you done another picture of the same guy, just in a different costume?
This third guy is me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Never mind. I'm kidding.
Oh, when the third guy is you.
No, and I hope we use it later on if we run into an even more legendary assassin group. But one of my favorite video game characters of all time is the assassin Dowd from the Dishonored series, and it would fit, I think, so well in this universe. Actually, this universe reminds me a lot of that game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this universe is super Dishonored, like.
That is one thing a lot of people on the Blade subreddit compare it to. I've never played through Dishonored, but that's something that gets quoted a lot.
It feels just like it from the description.
Yeah, it's
all
like,
the bison thing.
Obviously, we did stuff like we added cell phones and shit, but it's like very much like a Victorian, dreary, but with magic sort of universe, and that's kind of exactly what this is, you know?
Yeah, well, we did yes and it's super hard on top of the universe.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is part of what the game encourages you to do, but I just play it even faster and looser because I think it's fun. Just say, okay, yeah, if you want a phone, you've got a phone. Fine.
Yeah.
Everyone has phones.
If you think that the rich people have a giant subterranean network, then yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, of course. Then we're going to make something interesting out of it later.
Yeah, and I like that. That was really smart to do their old bunkers from before the fence actually worked.
Back when it used to just like flicker on and off. And
Yeah, when you just get a siren and never would know, oh no, the demons are coming.
Right. And so, like, if you weren't of like a privileged enough class to have a key, you just couldn't go under. You just had to like try to like find a place to hide or wait for things to die down. The people underneath were just gambling and getting drunk.
Yeah, because it probably was like, I mean, I'm assuming when it failed enough that things would come in, it would be like a week-long process of just shit going to fucking hell above the surface.
Right, and the obscenely wealthy could just kind of wait it out because they also had like condos underground at one point.
Yeah.
Really bad. Storehouses of canned meat.
I like to think that at some point, like whenever there was stuff going on that they weren't a huge fan of, they would just turn off the fence.
Oh man. We are now at the point of Gio has had his meeting with the guy. Let's talk about what's going on at the headquarters right now. Frog hasn't made his way back yet, but he'll be fit to return to society today. How are things going for you guys while you're at the headquarters? Percival and Oliver, you guys are both in the middle of a downtime, basically. You've got downtime activities at your disposal.
I imagine I would have tried probably a couple of things during the previous evening and leading into today. One, I need to repair my armor,
Right.
and two, probably put an ice pack on, the bruises and beating I took. Because I think I've only hold on, take a look at it. So let's see. I've got.
You're at 1 damage on your body and then broken armor.
Right. Okay. And
you can basically fix those both overnight.
Okay, so I could go ahead and mark both of those off as this is something I was doing.
Yeah, 1 and 1 is like an overnight fix.
Okay, and then this afternoon I can try and get rid of my stress.
Right.
Or we can do that now if that's where we're at.
You were both stressed and cursed. So, your armor is fixed. You can heal back to 0. I'll check that off for you. And then you're still flashing in and out of this, snake world. That hasn't really gone away. It's just died down a little bit. And you are basically maxed out on stress.
Okay.
Your run of what you want to do next.
I'm going to check in with anybody here. So probably check in with Percival and let him know that I'm heading out, and if he does too, we need to have somebody watch the fucks.
Yeah, when you walk into Percival's office, you already know what's going on at the table, but he just goes on like business as usual.
9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I glance in the room and then address you by standing in the doorway. But
yeah, this is normal. This is normal. And Percival, when he first was there, he did have a table that had just glass bottom, so you could always see what was going on. But you guys have since kind of been like, "Hey man, can you just buy a table with a wooden panel?" And he was like, "Okay, yes, I can. Yes, okay, I understand." But so this is kind of business as usual. But just to set the scene, he is sitting down at the table, and you know what's happening.
And so yeah, no, I let you know that I'm gonna try and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I am headed out to see an old friend, Quellen. Holy shit, that looks crazy. And I look at your desk, and yeah, I can still see through the desk, but it's just the fucking the crazy snake world that's making it happen. And it just looks like a snake is blowing you. But snake lady, she's got boobs.
Above table, it is a snake lady that is blowing me.
And, yeah, I can't tell the difference now. Oh god. So I'll let you know I'm gonna go be seeing Quellen. I'll be over kind of in the area where the mayor's at. So yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can get this this crazy trip under control. Getting a little wild. I love Bartholomew, not that much. I don't want to be one with him quite yet. And yeah, have you seen Frog?
I have not seen Frog. I'm not sure where he is.
See if I can check in with him. So at the moment, you're the last one left. Keep an eye on Fox if you leave, or send have somebody look over it. His whereabouts. I'm heading out. Enjoy.
Oh, I will. Thank you for stopping by. It always helps.
And I'm gonna look around for Frog before I leave as well.
He is not back yet.
No. Okay. So then I am gonna go ahead and make my way to Quellen, who resides in. Let me go look at the map. What's the name of this place? Who resides in White Crown. So across the river. And in fact, I guess to make my trip shorter, and I would probably already know how to get there, is there any chance I could just take a boat from the docks straight across that, what is that, the North Nook Channel? Straight across and go and find my friend here.
Yes, and when you get to the docks, give me a. I'm trying to think of what.
Like Commander Sway? Is that what you're getting at?
No, I'm
Excuse
thinking
me.
what would be like the equivalent to like a perception roll. I'll probably study, or maybe. Yeah, probably study. Just the equivalent of a perception roll to sense potential dangers in the water.
Yeah, I forgot about the sea people. God damn it. Could I think about that before I get in the boat, like as I'm going? Or is this risky or controlled?
Right now, it's not risky because there's nothing that implies there's danger in the water. But I want to give you a roll to like suss out the water because you know that they usually use the water channel.
Oh,
Let's fucking go! Damn!
So you can see clear signs of their activity, not over here where you're headed. Over on this end of the channel, you know some of their boats are around.
Knowing that, could I attempt to make it across in kind of a secretive way? Like, I'm thinking I will. I don't know. I'll don one of my masks and pretend to be somebody if shit goes down, but I'm going to try and be as inconspicuous and leave from a part of the port or the docks that doesn't look like one of our own.
So
So that
the
it doesn't
whole
raise
like
suspicion.
the whole like main docks area is known pretty publicly at this point to be controlled and protected by you guys. So
Yeah.
the most covert way would probably be to take a car that they don't know you guys own and cross the bridge.
Okay.
Because it's pretty common knowledge that you guys control the flow of this entire row of docks.
Yeah.
At this
Okay.
point, that's pretty public knowledge.
Yeah, that makes sense. If I see them, yeah, I guess it would be, worth my while to take the longer way around. Okay. Cool. I will try to find one of the pedestrian pintos that are chilling around and drive it very carefully across the bridge.
You guys have a pretty large collection of cars. Are you just going to drive yourself and go alone? You can just take one of the cars from your garage.
It's probably worth it to have somebody pick me up that's not even connected.
Yeah, I'd say get a taxi or something.
Yep, I'm a taxi. I'm going to hail a cab. I'm going to pay a coin to get over to the witch.
Pay a coin for a taxi that is not tied in any way to your organization.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, let me take a coin out.
Should it be a whole coin for a cab? I mean, I don't know.
But there's no half coin transactions.
Right,
Kind of.
Yeah.
If you're just going to pay coin, yeah, that's all you can do. Okay. All right, I still have a coin left on my person. And I thought we had some in the bank, or the crew itself has some.
You do.
You should have a bunch.
You should have a bunch in your stash. Each stash point is worth 4.
Yeah.
Where is my stash?
Right.
It's underneath the contender sheet.
I do have a fuckload.
Yeah, everybody has a
Never
fuckload.
mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, that's easy enough.
Everyone's got a decent stash of coin.
Cool.
Do you guys have enough sway and are known to have enough money that you can essentially write checks for the money in your stash?
Okay, cool. Yep, then I definitely grab a cab and head on over there. I imagine she has a pretty cushy little shop or stand, or maybe it's even her own private residence. But yeah, I'm gonna go visit Quellen, the witch.
So oh boy, it was a really good move to call a taxi because I was gonna make you do several rolls to drive a car.
Oh god.
Driving a car was gonna be a whole lot of dice rolling.
All right, well, good. Glad I decided that.
You were having open eye visions the entire way there.
Okay.
The movement of the car kicks them into higher gear again. When you were a kid, did you ever look out the side of the window and like a guy running alongside
Yes.
the car? You're seeing that, but with snakes.
Okay, perfect. This is crazy.
You were able to stumble up to her place of business. She has a vendor's stall here in this kind of black market area that you frequent. And traveling through this feels like walking through an EDM festival because everyone looks like glowing monsters.
Okay, cool. So yeah, no, I'm going to knock on the door or whatever, or find her and hey, Quellen, look. So I have made a pact with Bartholomew. I think you know Bartholomew. If not, it's all in this book. And I hand her, the book I got from the vice purveyor in the market. And
when you hand her the book, she's immediately concerned. Oh no! What are these?
It was necessary.
These are like a joke. These are like a dime a fucking dozen, and they're such a raw deal. These are like the timeshares of demons.
No. Bartholomew is great. Don't you worry about it. He's a good guy. Great snake demon. Look, it was kind of necessary, right? But I did. Hey, you remember Sherlock?
The otherworldly version of those guys who sell the fake protein shakes for $35. And they think they own their own business, but really they're in the middle rung of a pyramid scheme.
I'm starting to feel like I'm in the middle rung of a pyramid scheme.
These books are bad news. What you gotta do, there's no way I can shake this thing that's already got you. You have to fulfill whatever your current standing contract with it is to make it leave you alone. This thing is possessing you right now because you have unfinished business. And finishing that business should at least wrap things up for you, I bet. God knows what would happen to me if I tried to help you break a contract with this thing.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I guess he wants souls, probably. Lots of them. You got any of those lying around?
She says, when you were more in control before the thing was running crazy, you could probably just like talk directly to the being, right? Like you could just have a conversation with it.
Definitely.
If you can calm it down enough that you can talk to it again, you can figure out what it wants to satisfy this deal. It'll probably tell you once you get it to stop running rampant.
Okay. Perhaps then help me out. I could use a bit of help with this seance, if you will. You got a nice quiet place I can sit down and give this a shot?
It says, has your own home become such a battle zone at this point, you need to seek out another place to find peace and quiet? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Get a hotel room or something. You know, we're pretty cramped for space here. I wish I could be more help, but there's like there's not much I can do in terms of this. These things are bad news.
Well, yeah, it's a little hot back at the safe house. It's a little crazy, but yeah, I guess you know what, a hotel room doesn't sound like half a bad idea. However, before I do get out of your hair, Quellen, I was hoping you could perhaps help me. I was going to try and de-stress a bit. The last job, it was kind of nuts. It was a lot going on. Super weird. Yes, weird. What's the weird?
Are you trying to get high right now? Like you're possessed by a timeshare demon. You're trying to get high. Unbelievable. You know, you look all around me. I am not the kind of person to moralize or talk my customers out of a purchase, but don't drop dead on your way to a hotel room. What are you trying to buy?
Do it before I get there, obviously. But I'm thinking, having it with me, for right after the fact, because shit's gonna be probably, a little crazy if I can manage to get this under control. So you know what? I'm looking to. I was hoping if you had a little something along the lines of, those crazy books that are like you can read them and you can end up having a talk with one of the folks in the book.
She begins going through like a file cabinet behind her, and she hands you this like haunted manuscript. She says, "Look, this one I'll let you borrow this one. If you don't drop dead by tomorrow, just check it out by the weekend. If I see your obituary in the newspaper tomorrow, I will neither laugh nor cry. Take care of yourself."
Understood, Quellen. Oh, and here, have this. And I give the feather bullshit from Skurlock's hat to her, as she was once in a kind of abusive relationship with the guy. I was like, I did you a favor.
She thanks you and is a bit overwhelmed by the gesture. She was not expecting that at the end of this. You can tell she's genuinely concerned that you will be dead by tomorrow.
I'm gonna try everything in my power to prevent that. But anyway, appreciate the book and the advice. I'll think twice about getting into a contract with a half-bit, demon lord again. But until next time, Quellen, and I peace out of there.
This is a road a lot of people have gone down. She's seeing very recognizable signs.
So yeah, I don't know if you want to keep doing that. I'm going to go to a hotel, I guess, and try and rid myself of, or not rid myself, but wrest control of my own mortal coil again.
That makes sense. So we'll position you as leaving here. I assume you're going to take the same way back to avoid the waterways at the moment.
Yes.
Percival is in his office doing obvious things. Junior is eyeballing a motorcycle with envy. And Geo has just had a meeting with an assassin. Frog is now healed up and just about ready to return to society. Let's check in on him at his dockside hideaway down on the south end of the map.
Horn God, serpent of the underworld, give me strength. As you strengthen the crops of the field, watch over me. As you watch over the livestock. Serpent deep in the earth, horned cattle god, salva velas. See, this is how you have to say it, with passion, with purpose. So I'm giving instruction to an underling. And telling
the strength is returning to your body.
What's that?
The strength is returning to your body. You feel the damage that you took in the previous day's adventures melting away as you were empowered by your higher purpose.
Me. What does that mean? I have nothing? Like no.
You were down to 1, and tomorrow it will be 0.
Nice.
1 is like minor bruises and scratches.
Right. Hey, I had a mechanical question real quick. Is stash like is that like gone for good, so to speak?
No, that's saved money. That's like money in your bank account.
But you can draw from it, right?
Yeah, you guys. If you guys need to pay stuff off with it, you can like write a check for it or something.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off a coin with these guys.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, we forgot all about our favorite new characters. We got Crinkle, Ham, and Sunshine.
Yeah, did they come and meet you down there?
Yeah. They come down, and I was just instructing Crinkle on how to like get over her. Just don't worry about her facial tics so much. She's just got to step. I'd like the, I'd like. I'm doing a very very slow end run around her reluctance to wear glasses. I want to get her glasses and see it right, but she's very resistant. So I'm kind of sneaking. I'm prowling. I'm sort of psychologically prowling to get her to that point. And I'm trying to give her some confidence by instructing her on some of the rites and rituals.
For sure. At this point, Ham runs up to you and he tells you that he sees a boat off the edge of the dock and he thinks the sea people are approaching and he wants to know what he should do.
Shit. I want to have Sam or have Ham go up and talk to them with Sunshine as backup, and then I'm gonna prowl around and get a sneaky ambush eye on them.
You can see, off in the distance, they're not too far from the edge of your dock, and there doesn't appear to be a lot of them. It's a pretty small boat, and there's only 2 of them in it. And so Ham and Sunshine are now approaching them to try to like head them off at the docks, I guess, and be like, "Hey, what are you guys doing here? It's so nice of you to visit."
Well, it's sort of like open with like a vague like "Welcome, brothers" kind of pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not so different, you and I, dude.
Yeah, and basically I'm gonna have Ham have like an open channel, audio that I can listen to. But I'm pretty close. I'm like 100 feet away or something, skulking.
When they arrive, they tell Ham that they didn't come to pick a fight, and that they came to. They had heard that the one that they call Frog was here, and that they had come to speak with you.
Okay, yeah, I impressively appear from like behind a sack that was like right next to him. I'm like,
when they see you, they give you a very, very like wooden, stilted wave, like a very non-comfortable greeting.
Cool. I give the Frog gives a toothy grin.
They walk the edge of their boat, and they're standing just on the edge of their boat where it meets the dock now. They say, I know that we haven't started off on the best foot, with the fighting and the spying and all of that, but I see what your guys are doing down here, and we as other people of the sea, we respect this, and we think that maybe we have more in common than you would normally think. I worry some of your allies are dangerous, not just to us, but maybe also to you. And I would ask that you maybe consider that and consider where your allegiances should lie in the future.
Okay, what is Frog's sense of like who the fuck these people are, in the sense of like sort of putting together the outfits we saw at the Fox Brothers? Like, are these like the legit guys, and the Fox Brothers were just trying to like ape off them, or were they in collusion, or like what's his sense of that?
What you've pieced together from conversations with Junior is that they were working together at one point. They were business partners, so it was likely that their suits were just there because they were storing things there. They were allied, and they were providing them with weapons and things of the like.
Okay,
so probably just had stuff there because they share resources.
Well, good.
They're a relatively unknown crew. They didn't really have much of a reputation for themselves until Percival started blaming things that they didn't do on them, and they started getting kind of fear and infamy around them.
Nice.
They were
because
mostly
once again, they didn't exist.
Yes, they were mostly just before this. They were muscle for like Fox Brothers operations. They helped with the like seaside fighting.
Right. Well, interesting. I know I run with kind of a wild bunch, but they're solid folk. Certainly never tracked back on me. What kind of information do you have?
We believe that your ally Oliver is a partnership with a dangerous being that could be a threat to all of our way of life. We serve a higher power, an almighty stingray man who watches over us and sees our safety from the depths of his almighty oceans. We believe that your friend serves the bastard Bartholomew and his evil second head.
Okay, two things. Did any of us know about Oliver's compact? Like, is that general knowledge?
Known because this like interdimensional demon creature he serves phases in and out of existence in the halls of your building. It like protects your main compound.
It's currently eating the souls that would have otherwise overrun the
Yeah. Your building would have been haunted, but it's been like eating ghosts in the halls.
Yeah. Okay. So this is when the frog does kind of like an upscale Samwise Gamgee like shrug, hands in his pockets and a shrug kind of is like, well, yeah, but this demon, he's been helping us out. I got to be honest. He's been a straight shooter with us. What will happen in the worst case scenario, as far as you understand it?
They say, well, we believe in a fundamental difference in how things should be from Bartholomew. Bartholomew is a being of order and control. He seeks to use these deals and promises to have all of mankind under his grasp, whereas the being we worship is more about chaos and uncertainty. We believe that the world and life itself can't be controlled, that we do not serve to do his bidding, merely try to understand his ways. But there are certain times that we must intervene for the good of all. And I think with his rising profile and with his ability to cause destruction, you could see things spiral out of control very quickly. Before the sea people...
Do you mean, wait, hold on. Do you mean spiral into control?
That's a good point.
It sounds like he's creating good circumstances for you if you're all about the chaos.
We had no beef with you specifically. We acted on an existing contract with the Fox brothers, but as far as we know, they're all dead. So we have no reason to fight you anymore. We do have reason to fight your friend. So all I can say is if you continue to be friends with this person and you wind up with guns pointed at you, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And then he revs up the engine of his boat again, and he's going to take to the sea unless you have anything else to say to him.
Well, hang on. What exactly is it that you propose?
I propose that you look out for yourself. That's all. I came to warn you in particular because I don't believe that, everyone is beyond redemption just because of the company they keep. And I think maybe there's a fundamental difference between you and your friend. I don't know. He is in contract with a dangerous being, and there will be nothing but destruction from here on out.
Huh. Well, how can I contact you?
You can make a signal in the sky if you burn. I don't know. He named some type of like leaf that's easily found around here. If you burn that, it'll make a green smoke, and we'll be able to see it from the water. You can contact us.
Very well. I
Gives you, like-
I want to. Yeah. What is his? I mean, like? Do I know? Because I'm a religious dude. Like when he talks about the stingray, does that ring a bell for me?
You know that this stingray that his
Like
people
their counterpart.
worship is not any more credible or less shady than the one Oliver is in business with. Is another like shady pyramid scheme salesman version of a demon.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
These
So
guys
me-
are also like members of a scheme, basically.
Well, damn. I'm an adherent of a real god, so I think these guys are all just fucking like bush league punks.
Kind of.
Yeah. But they have a connection with the people I cannot deny. All right.
Ones with votes.
Cool. So I give him I give him I give him a Velas sign and say like may the waves may the waves break upon your bow and may they not break you until the end. Until the end. Yeah.
He says as they're already out of your shot.
And they thank you in part. The one that did all the talking just gives you a nod, and the one that didn't speak at all thanks you profusely, and you realize why the other one did the talking. This one doesn't sound threatening. He's like, oh, thank you so much. That was really nice of you. I really appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
And you are now healed up and ready to rejoin society should you choose to head back to the headquarters. Or you can just say fuck it and set up shop down here. What's your next move? What's your
I don't know. We can go whenever.
No, I'm definitely going to what? What are you whispering to us, Josh?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was unmuted. Andy likes to talk to me when I'm on that.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I
no,
wanna
she's
head
yelling
back
at
to
you
the-
guys. I think you guys need to call the cops. Andy,
Wait,
put down the
why?
gun.
No. Excuse me, 911. There's a woman in danger. No. Yeah. Frog is gonna make his way back to headquarters. He's gonna expound upon the cycle, the dualistic cycle, of Perun and fucking Velas to Crackle and Ham and Sunshine, and he's gonna have them walk with him, but then they're gonna walk back to the temple and just as like have a long thought about what I've told them.
That's good.
Yeah, but I want to show back up and check in with Fox Jr.
All right. The next time we cut back to you and Percival, you will have made your way to the headquarters where he's at now. Let's check in on Geo real quick before we go back to the headquarters, because Geo, you just dispensed an assassin to make plans to kill off all of your potential rivals, except Percival.
He also wanted me to call him.
Yeah, I did.
Did you text him?
I did text him.
Yeah.
Okay. So are we going to open with you receiving a phone call?
If Percy wants to call me.
Yeah, I'll give him a call.
You call him? Okay, so you get a phone call. The assassin has just left. I assume Percival's guest has just left. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, she's still there.
Still there. Okay, of course.
Like, yo, Percy, what's up?
What can I do for you, Geo?
Well, so you see, here's the thing. Someone came to me and they suggested you might, I don't know, you might have some sort of problem with me or something. So I just wanted to clear the air because I know things get heated between us, but we're, Jiffy Boy and the Lugnuts, we're family, man. We're we're brothers at the end of the day. So what's wrong?
Well, Geo, okay. Now problem, what do you mean by problem?
Well, someone close to me thought that, I don't know, you might be trying to kill me or something. I told him it was crazy, but I want to hit this head on because
I'm glad that I'm going to be blunt. I'm glad that you decided to use your brain first. I'm not planning on killing you. I have no desire to kill you. That being said, I do have a problem with the way you've been handling things recently. In regards to, well, all of our allies, and your overt and frankly insane amounts of destruction you've caused across this entire city.
you have to see the big picture here. I just text him a picture of the tank mech.
You have to see the big picture here.
Are we planning on killing the Avatar? I don't understand what this is.
I don't get your obscure references.
Look, no, Gio, I don't want to kill you. I don't.
Look,
despite
I'm
your
just saying,
stupidity, I
listen,
do actually like you.
Well, not other than the normal amount that he wants to kill everybody.
listen, Percy.
Like there's a base level where
There's a baseline threshold for everyone.
In Duskfall, it's, how big of a legend you could be. We could either die here penniless. Well, I know you're not penniless, but for the rest of us, you have to understand, or we could really make a play at power and control in this city. And sometimes we have to burn a couple bridges with some allies. Now, unfortunately, things got a little bit out of hand, but that's bound to happen with corporate expansion.
Listen, Gio, I need you to understand that your actions, while I hope we can pull ourselves out of this, they have actively been a detriment to our
A detriment.
continued
Look at your wallet. Look at your. Look how
Your
rich we
wallet.
all are right now, and look at how rich we're gonna be. You'll have a lot more coming very soon. Trust
Yes,
me.
can you tell me how blowing up our allies' depot is the reason that we're this wealthy?
Well, it will be.
Almost let it slip.
What do you mean by that?
Look, let's just. I don't want to, count my chickens before they're hatched, but let's just say that I got us covered. Trust me on
Look.
this, Percy boy.
Don't call me that. But look, I will. I'm not going to kill you. That is an absurd thing for someone to say, and honestly, you should find out why that person believes that, because it sounds like they probably have ulterior motives of their own, including but not limited to breaking us up to begin with and having infighting. That being said, they did pick a smart target to use because I am not happy with you or the things that you have done recently.
Well,
And I think that you should consider that. And I think that you should consider that in the future. And you should think before you act, as you've done now with this phone call. I do appreciate it. To be honest, if someone had told me this was going to happen yesterday, I would have believed that you would have just shot me in the face instead.
Well.
And do you understand why I would believe something like that, Giovanni?
I do. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When they told me, I did consider it, but listen, I think communication is the best way forward, and as long as we talk, we can overcome any problem.
This is amazing.
Giovanni, we shall talk about
gotta
this more.
go.
I have to go.
Click.
I'm about to bust.
Okay, so how do you think that phone call went for you?
Good. I'm on the moon.
On the moon. You just established that he's probably not going to kill you. Supposedly.
And I shoot a
Great phone call.
I shoot a text to Edgar. It just says that.
You just status.
Didn't he just leave?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Well, it's been a couple hours, right?
You said you called him right after he left, or called me right after he left.
Oh no, I thought it'd been a couple hours. Okay.
You get in response photographs of Aldo's car parked in front of a church.
Perfect place for a murder.
In the back of your mind, you hear, "Don't be rash, don't be rash, don't be rash. Think before you act, think before you act, think before you act." Aldo hates you for a legitimate reason, for a legitimate reason, for a legitimate reason.
Stunned.
What's going on, man? You writing a fucking paper?
I am.
Just making sure Aldo was the one that had the depot, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah.
You also haven't confirmed if he put a hit on you. This guy just implied that he was talking to.
It's just like, you take them all out.
His
I
livelihood,
know
his
Percival's even
livelihood.
on this list. Just everybody but him. Kill them all. Fuck it. I don't care if they could potentially be allies one day.
Yep, just murder them all.
Murder
Oh my
them.
god.
Cutthroat.
Oh my god.
Affected me and my family.
There is a.
You literally blew up his entire livelihood and the thing he's been working for forever. And when he was like, "Hey, that's fucked up," you're like, "Yeah," and then you killed him.
Yeah, you
Well,
should be dead for
no, he tried to kill me. Like, okay, you guys remember in The Sopranos where there was the one guy tried to kill his brother and he's like peeing in the pool? You gotta kill that guy. You can't let that guy.
So,
You do know that the Sopranos, they're not heroes, right?
Who said anything about being a hero? I'm saving myself.
you
Like,
guys
they're not the good guys. They're not the person you're supposed to aspire to be.
We are smugglers. You are a
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
most dangerous game
Percival.
human hunter
Percival,
who
just
busts
like a
every
paragon
time
of
he kills
virtue.
another person.
Fuck yeah, dude. He's got a code, man.
He's got a code, yeah. Great.
Yeah,
I
get
bust when I
blowjobs while
dominate
watching
the
snuff
city.
films. That's his code.
And getting off to killing things.
Yeah.
But
Like, you
get
can't
stuff
have
on killing
Josh.
bad.
You can't have a good guy argument with me when your character literally like only comes when he kills something.
No,
Yeah, but he doesn't kill-
he comes
he doesn't kill
at the
people that
videos
deserve
too.
Oh yeah. Well, okay.
So, I'm picturing
He
He's
can
like
get like
Batman
20.
if Batman
He
killed
can
people.
get like 20 nuts out of one murder.
Yeah, he's got a very high
It's like,
nut to murder
so-
ratio.
this church Aldo is at, it's like a parallel of a Catholic church. So I'm picturing in this scene, he's sitting in a confession booth, and he's like talking about how like,
I don't.
no,
Above table. Sorry. Point of order. I don't want it to happen until all of the assassins are in position on all 4 targets.
you're gonna try to do all 4 targets at once?
Yes.
He's gonna do a big simultaneous bloodbath.
I just
Oh,
want you guys to
you're a
know, I
madman.
really love listening to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Ah, it's God! Oh my God, God is here.
Oh, you missed. Oh, the first half of this one was fucking nuts.
Brilliant.
Oh,
Some of the best tabletop ever. By the way.
Yeah, this has been the best session
Of
like,
Blades.
of all time.
Yeah,
This
this is
whole
I,
thing.
I've been here for like a good 45 minutes.
The fucking goat, dude.
Oh my god.
So he's like talking in this confession booth about how like he feels like God is punishing him for the things he did wrong when building his business, and that like he was so proud of something that he built on.
Oh no.
Of course, someone else would crush him on their way to the top. And the guy tells him, he goes, your sins are forgiven. Go forth and be a new man. And he thanks him and he leaves. And then we cut to the other side of the confession booth, and the priest that was listening the whole time is one of the assassins.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about the other 3?
Well, he's not going to kill him yet because the other 3 aren't in position.
Okay.
Because he said that, I was going to have him kill him just then and there, but because you're waiting till the other 3 are in position.
No,
it's
that
just their
was the plan. All to be fair, that was what was stated all along. So he probably wouldn't have approached, but they're just keeping an eye on him, I guess. Because that was.
They have his whole life surrounded and infiltrated at this
Okay.
point. When he leaves, his chauffeur in the car driving him home has been stealthily killed and replaced with one of your guys, and he doesn't notice the difference.
Sick.
But you see a shot of one
Damn,
of your
they're
guys dragging a body around the corner while the other one of your guys drives him off.
Sick.
Do they just like document it the whole time and keep sending texts? This is amazing. Like, look at what we did.
This is all away from what you've been made aware of. This is all just happening the sake of viewers.
Yeah, this is off. This is just for the viewers. Yeah.
When we occasionally cut to the mayor when your conversations with him end.
Yeah.
This is a cut to what the assassins did right after finishing their text conversation with Gio. What were your other two targets? One of them?
One of them was the Sea People guy,
Sea People,
and one of
yeah.
them was a crow, and then there were four
One of them
total.
was
Oh, and one of
Crow and leader of the Red Sashes.
Yes.
So the leader of the Red Sashes is going to be very difficult for you guys to infiltrate and potentially kill their leader. So I'm picturing in this next montage, the driver pulls Aldo's car over on the side of the road, gets out, shoots him in the head, and then gets in another car that picks him up and drives off.
Yeah. Sick. Yeah.
And the next shot after that is that kid, Jimmy, who was one of the crows who was going to try to rise up against you, getting jumped as he's leaving a bar. He's leaving Crow's Nest, and two guys walk out behind him and jump him and drag him into an alley.
Yes. Yes. I'm loving this. This is my best play. All right.
You see a group of sea people who are like on a boat out at sea, having a discussion about I think the
I'm on a
meeting.
boat, motherfucker. Anyway.
I think the meeting went well. I think we really convinced him that this fellow's not to be trusted, and I think we might be pulling some. And another boat comes up alongside them, and the guys give them a quick wave. And they're dressed in like old timey sailor suits, and they go, "Hey, we're singing sailors, and we're practicing for our new concert debut, and we were wondering if you guys would just let us do a quick performance for you and give you guys some feedback." And then while they're singing these guys like traditional, like old like Skovlander folk songs, another boat pulls up behind them and just shoots them all in the back of the head.
Sick. Yes. Oh my God.
We
yes.
see this final shot is Mylera drilling a group of Red Sashes on this new plan that they have to infiltrate the Jiffy Lube and the Lugnuts base. Now that you guys have supplanted the Crows, and one of her elite guards turns on her and tries to stab her in the back, but before he can get to her, he's killed by the guard next to him.
Damn, I'm gonna roll. Fuck.
He turns to the other elite guards and says, "Tell me where this guy came from, and tell me what the fuck he did with whoever's uniform he stole. There's been a security breach, and we need to act immediately."
Damn it.
Hey,
Also,
look,
just
four
wanted to,
or three out of the
point
four.
out-
Mwah.
Just want to point out that I did go ahead and text Oliver and Frog, and you can see that in the chat.
Yes, I saw that roll again right at the wrap of that. You think you're not kidding me? He's going off the defense.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't he? You literally just even admitted, yeah, I thought about killing you.
You did say that.
But
That
I
was
did-
a thing.
Yeah, okay.
So you guys have completed the Crow's Clock. With that final sweep.
Have I also? I think I would have completed my clock too. That was the last time. My direct
What was your time clock?
my direct deposit clock was 3 out of 4 before this.
The next scene we come to you, you will have money.
Sick.
You're about to get a huge windfall of cash. You're about to be flush with cash.
Sick.
Just unbelievable amounts of riches, wealth that cannot be foretold.
Why do I see? Why do I hear sarcasm in that?
Because it's just money.
I don't think it's sarcasm. I think it's like a subtle foreboding.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got them. Oh yeah, who's unzipping? Wow, someone's like,
Yeah, somebody's excited. It's not personal. He already got off.
That is so
Oh, it's my
bizarre.
colostomy bag. I gotta change it. Sorry.
Hopping in a sleeping bag to call it a night. We're good night.
So we're doing downtime, right? Technically, beyond all this.
This entire session has just been running through consequences and downtime. I don't even think there will be a heist this session. I
Yeah,
think it's all just been the fallout of how big the last heist was.
right. I was just trying to think of what I wanted to do for my downtime in regards to because I was thinking about maybe we could start doing some more upgrades to the base or start doing long-term
Wait,
projects for the.
Hold on. So, because we just left on a super cliffhanger. So my assassins failed for sure. They're done.
Mhm.
The last person?
You say they failed, but they 3 out of 4 success.
Yeah.
Right, but now we have a bigger, more imminent problem and we need their defense. So this one.
And also, you
The
don't
Red
know
Sox are coming.
because he was deep in, you know.
Well, I would know when I don't hear back from the.
Right. But for now, it's
You will know within the day. You will know
Yeah,
within
yeah.
the day happen because this is before tomorrow. This guy will report. Like your next scene when you get your money for the check, will probably also get word from this assassin.
Yeah.
We've been going way more like linear time on this session just because of the necessity of how dense the plot has gotten up to this point.
Yeah.
We've had to use this session to really go like scene by scene, minute by minute, because of how high the stakes are for the crew right now. So, you have succeeded on wiping out the sea people. They have no leadership. That whole ominous message they gave is now just lingering in the air because the guys who gave it were killed while watching a musical performance.
Yes.
Wait, so you mean the guys that came to talk to me?
Yes, right when they met back
Oh.
up with their boss at base, they got killed. They were talking about how they thought it went pretty well, and then they got shot. Killed Aldo without confirming if he was trying to assassinate you, or confirming if he was still trying to. If the hit against you did exist and did still exist with him dead.
Poor fucking Baldo.
You have no knowledge of that. You are about to find out that your other attempt failed, and then the last guy that you killed was really just kind of a nobody. He was some dude who'd been talking shit at the local bar that you just had assassinated.
All right, cool. It's fine.
By the way, I'm already in the Jiffy Lube and Lugnuts page, so I updated Aldo Vulture's contact, dead, assassinated by Geo.
Assassinated by Geo, yes. Yeah, that's all right. Dead. Assassinated by Geo. So,
okay, go ahead.
player knowledge, we'll get into this. Will probably not even be something we can touch until next session, but you guys are going to have to reestablish the Rail Workers Union because now there is no control over the train yard or the train lines.
Well, there is no train yard.
Right. So most of the trains don't run like normal because they can't go back to the depot. They've been on limited schedule while they rebuild, but the guy in charge of the rebuilding did just get shot leaving church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's shift back over to Oliver for a minute because Oliver is now leaving, presumably go try to rid himself of demon possession in a hotel room.
Yeah, so I'm gonna find like a pretty shady hotel because the atmosphere has to be right.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and probably pay another coin, I imagine, to book a room for an evening.
The shadiest hotel, you would probably go to the far side of town where most things are closed down.
Okay.
You would cross through the main bridge system and get yourself over to here. Or, you know how in Atlanta, the shittiest hotels are the ones that are like directly underneath the interstate and you can only get to them through the interstate access roads?
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of that.
Okay, good.
It's on like an access road that you have to like drive behind some warehouse to get to this hotel.
Fantastic. So I get dropped off. I tell the the cabbie if if you wouldn't mind sending somebody from the company back this way in the morning. Otherwise, I'll call for somebody earlier than that if things go better than planned. And I'm gonna go ahead and head in.
Do that.
What was that?
He says he can do that.
Oh, okay. And so head in, pay for a room. I asked for the nice top floor ones though, even though it is a shady hotel.
Nice top floor ones. Okay, so you're on the second floor.
Oh, okay, nice. And so I'm gonna close all of the one window. It's like in the bathroom probably, but I am gonna close that window's curtains and get the place nice and dark. And I grab a couple of the candles out of my pack, light them, and kind of flip the book open to the page with Bartholomew. And I am going to grab my last remaining. I've got a spirit bottle with one or two. I think I've got two left. I don't think I used the second one. So I've got two spirit bottles. I go ahead and I set those out on the table as well. And I'm going to attempt to, I guess, use my attune skill and I'm going to try to get Bartholomew kind of under control. Remind him that, I'm still working hard to procure more spirits for him. I go, hey, Bartholomew, got, these two spirits right here in this bottle. They were pretty stressed out when they were killed, so they should be, very vivid and energetic spirits that you can consume. Kind of leaves me out of ammo for my gun, so I'm really, trying to make the step across the aisle, buddy. Help me out here. Give me some time. I kind of feel what's happening. Really appreciate it if we could, step it back just a bit.
He says there's no time. There has never been less time. My enemy is alive. He is laughing at me. He knows that you have allowed him to go on living, and he can see that we are weak. He can see that we are afraid to strike. No, he needs to know. He needs to know that we can and will kill him.
You know what, Bartholomew? I agree. We are running out of time, and we need to put it to that stupid fucking, stingray bitch. I think you're right. But I can't do my job and push forward our beliefs with myself in such a state. Can you at least, agree with me on that?
He says you have one job. You are to kill those who need to be killed before them going on living gets in my way. And it's gotten to be too much. I need a little consistency from you here, pal. I need to see blood in the streets, just plain and simple.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. You know what? I will renew my focus on bringing glory to Bartholomew the Snake God here in the coming days. We had to take a hiatus. I am also part of a crew that, they need my help at times too. But I tell you what, I will hold myself accountable for having not been more forthright with our mission. And from this point on, renewed focus, really getting down to brass tacks, fucking blood in the streets of the followers of that Stingray asshole.
To be fair, we did also redo Christmas for him, so I think he's already gotten plenty of glory.
Every weapon in the room turns and points the same direction, and they're all facing towards one wall. He says, let me spell it out for you plain and simple, bud, because look, I want us to succeed as much as you want us to succeed. Klaus must die before anything else. I need that fucker dead before he can do anything more to hurt me. I even gave you a head start. I pointed all your guns and knives at him, and then he disappears.
Whew. I take a very deep breath. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna have to happen real soon. I mark that down in my day planner. Klaus with a big, red knife next to his name. So kind of with the immediate possession I'm assuming under control.
Yes and no. Right now you have the ability to have full control over your body, but you know it's still there.
Okay. So slowly leaving then, hopefully. Fingers crossed. And I know that I need to de-stress, so I'm going to take the evening and I am going to put in some work planning Klaus's death first, and then I would like to go about perusing this magical encounter book that Quellen lent me in order to appease my vices and attempt to de-stress.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a roll to relieve stress on that.
Okay. Indulge twice. Bonus dice for indulging.
Just roll your lowest stat. I don't think the button actually works.
Just bringing that up because, okay, I see.
The button works. You just have to do it manually, to know what your bonus die is going to be.
Yeah.
You just add bonus die for whatever your lowest thing is. It looks nice and it looks nice and it shows you how much stress you have. So,
Did you overindulge?
Wait, what?
No.
You got 6. Did you overindulge?
Did you overindulge?
Do I decide that?
No. How many? Your name's too long, so we can't see how much stress you have. How much stress do you have?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're good.
So you're good.
You get out of 2.
Oh, I see. Because if you de-stress too much, right, that's the overindulge part. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm down to 2 stress. Sweet. That is good.
So you managed to de-stress from that. However, you are still very much possessed, but currently given enough control over your own bodily functions to operate.
Okay, cool. And I am going to try and sleep it off before returning to HQ in the morning. Basically, in a kind of frenzied planning stage. My notebook is just full of Santa Claus drawings with bloody marks through him.
Oh, I love that.
I've just scratched Klaus will die into the walls of this hotel.
You're gonna have to settle up for that in the morning, but you're losing.
But it'll make Bartholomew happy, so it's all good.
You're losing Marriott points for this. All right, so that's going to put us at the conclusion of that day. Ogg has now had a chance to make his way back to the headquarters, reuniting most of the crew. Actually, no, because Oliver's not back yet, having just left, but you'll be back today.
Wait, I also didn't get a chance to do my stuff.
What stuff do you need to do remaining today?
Well, it was mostly going to be for the for my downtime that I had. I kind of was looking at the downtime stuff, and I was thinking about doing some like long-term project, or at the very least reducing heat.
Okay, so let's hear about long-term project or reducing heat. We'll do one today and then one on this coming day.
Okay. Well, I was gonna kind of open it up to everybody. What do you guys want to do with like the maybe like the layer or just our group in general?
With what?
Like just upgrading our base and stuff, or like upgrading our crew?
I think we spend the money on protection.
Yeah, we've just been spending money on protection and boosting ourselves.
Right, but I mean like the actual like crew page, like some of the special abilities and shit, or like the turf or whatever.
Oh, I actually looked at that. So what's up with that?
Like I was also looking at the Vice Den or the side business, which basically how much heat we have is how much coin we get per downtime.
Right.
Which is a lot.
Oh yeah, we have a ton of heat. All the heat.
We have all the heat.
So you guys also, there's some of these really that I should have been checking
Wait,
off. As
so
we went.
hey, point of order. Aldo was not the Dock Workers Union leader. It was Roy. Aldo was the Vultures.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the Vultures contact who was in charge of the train yard.
Well, he was the.
Yeah.
Dock worker is the docks.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hence the dock part of dock worker.
Okay. Sorry, I'm confused. What's up?
Yeah, what were you saying, Kyle?
I was gonna say, you guys are owed Earth, and then you can decide what upgrades you unlock, which turf you choose. Like if you take the turf to the left, that means you can either get informants or side business next. If you take the turf to the right, that means you can either get the cover operation or the vice den next.
I think that we should go for the cover operation.
Yeah. Cover operations.
You're
slash
too
vice den?
fucking insane about this.
So
Is
what
that
does the
both?
turf actually do for you? Other than
I think turf doesn't do anything. I think it's just it's you can see how there's lines in between it. It's like expanding.
yeah.
That's just spacing so that it takes longer to get there.
In fiction, it goes up because your like command of neighborhoods increases and you control more actual turf.
Right.
In the progression path, it's steps that let you choose which unlocks you want to like.
Yeah.
Your way.
So I'm curious then, Kyle, because I was actually thinking once my payout, like my plan was to try and buy real estate. Would that give you additional turf, or how does that how would that work? Or would
No,
you try
turf
to-
is just real estate you own. It's how many neighborhoods your crew can freely walk through
Right.
without having to worry about rival crews controlling turf.
Right. Okay.
So I feel like because we haven't really been updating this, so are we like owed a couple more of these then?
That's what I was talking about. You're owed a couple things. First of all, fleet upgrade would do nothing for you at this point because you already have a good deal of vehicles that you amassed. You guys pretty much already have that. And you're owed 2 turfs. So the first turf you're taking in the direction of cover operations.
Right.
Do you want to take a turf in the direction of informants or a turf in the direction of warehouse and tavern?
Well, we would have to take the cover operation, right? So that would kill us. Like, if we wanted the cover operation, do we get that as well as the other turf? Like, how much?
At the turf leads us to the ability to get cover operation.
Right. So if we
I
have,
think
if we're owed one more, we can get a cover operation, right? Now that we've gone
Yeah, I think that's what we should do.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure how that works in fiction.
I imagine we managed to hire someone who has been in like covert ops for a while, who then starts training our guys on better concealing their movement and actions. Because almost all of our operations have some sort of element of using our group, our gang, to kind of do stuff for us. And that's where a lot of the heat's also coming from, is just the fact that, like, or even their ability to cover up shit that we do. Like, the fire, maybe with this new guy who trains our people, they're more able to distract people, to keep things under wraps a little bit more, or to grease bombs. They kind of do it automatically,
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, should we have like a unit, like a nested unit of cops or something?
Ooh.
Yeah, it could be something like that, where they basically, kind of are able to downplay a lot of the stuff in regards to who's able to find out that it was us. Hence why we're getting these lower heat scores, because people don't really realize what's going on. They kind of just like lose track of everything.
It's like Mary J. Blige's boyfriend on Power.
Yeah, great reference, bro.
You guys suck.
So we'll say that we're gonna wait until next most of the team meeting for you guys to roll out that to your group, but you guys have got it on now. What was the other thing you wanted to do before we jump to this coming day?
Well, I'm kind of thinking that, like, is it possible for me to start as a long-term project making that vice den a thing?
Yeah, if you want to start, if you want to, look into, laying the groundwork for building one and, bringing it together, I'm gonna make you a clock for opening it.
Okay. The Wraithwhite Casino.
I'm gonna call this clock Casino. It's gonna be a 12 clock, but once you get it half full, you'll be able to open it partial capacity while you finish it.
Okay.
And so by you declaring that you're going to do this and you're going to start laying the groundwork for opening it, I'll give you the first kick on that.
Okay.
When you get into 6, you'll be able to open it as a small gambling den, and when you get into 12 tick, it'll be like a full casino.
Okay. And I think that I'm going to text everybody and tell them about this plan to help us launder money and help us increase our amount of money that we're gaining, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm going to see if anyone wants to get in on the ground floor and maybe kind of help me out with that. From like a gameplay standpoint, I'm kind of referring to the 1D plus 1D to the roll if you get help from a friend or contact. And increasing the roll. Well, you can also use money if you want. And I think that would make more sense. That basically this would be our. And honestly, I think that I would actually rather it starts at 0 and then we roll for it, Kyle. Like the long-term project thing, which says 1 to 3 is 1 tick, 4 to 5 is 2, 6 is 3, and a crit is 5.
Let's do
See what you think about that.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. So I think that I'm looking to do a.
So I'll have my regular check. How about that?
Right, yeah, so I think we can do this based on money, right? If I'm looking at this right, so what we can do is we increase the result level by 1 free coin spent. So I think with the help I'm getting an extra D, so it'd be 2d6, and then we can use money to increase that, correct?
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll 2d6.
Hold on, I'm just swapping headsets real quick.
That's 1d6, and it was 1, which is not my favorite. That's a 2. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm down to spend. Where will this be? I'll spend 3 money to get that 1 up to a partial success. So 4. If you want to spend 2 money to get it also to a partial success, that'd be 4 points towards being open.
So what I'm hearing is 2 money will result in 4 points towards being open. Is that the plan?
2 money from him and 3 money from me. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking something else, because it's not a crit. Never mind. So a crit would be if we got 2. Okay, so it would be 2 from both of us to get it to a 6, which would give us 3. Cool with that?
Right, roll.
Okay, so yeah, we're both gonna spend 2 money, which would bring that 2 to a 6, which would make it 3 ticks on the segment clock.
Yes.
You dig? Okay, cool.
So you have laid the groundwork for this casino, and with 3 more ticks, you'll be able to open it for business.
Dope.
Question, Kyle.
Yes.
With my whole robots thing, is that more like a long-term project with downtime? Because I wanted to try and also, with my turn, like I wanted to put money into or like something into advancing that timetable. And
Yeah.
so I was wondering, we want to do a clock for that?
Yeah, we'll start you a robot clock in a second.
Okay.
Robot clock.
What if we, what do we resolve on that?
Oh, wait, no, I read this wrong. You do roll a trait. What trait would this be? Okay. It would be a command roll, right? Because I'd be commanding and getting this thing built.
It depends on what your action would be for it.
So basically, it would be me commanding, like, the different groups to build it, to start working on it, to get the permits in place, commanding employees.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I'd actually get 2 more d6, so I apologize. I'm figuring this out as we go. Okay, so we did get a 5. So I'm going to put in 1 more, and that's going to make it a crit. 1 more money, and then I'll make it a crit.
Okay.
Because we already paid for the 6, and then paying for this would make it another 6. Get what I'm saying?
Right. So,
Okay,
that puts you
so it's actually at 5 now. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, I missed the part where it says you roll a trait.
Okay, so Geo,
Yes.
Geo gotten a payout, so I'm about to load you up with cash. Hold on a second.
Sick.
You are also going to start a goal.
Would I be at? Because it's already started technically, right? We're some way through.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second.
Okay. Sick.
Quit licking your bed.
Okay, so you got a lot. You got a lot.
Have you tried it? So, I don't know, man. I was a skeptic too.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got a lot of cash. Kyle?
Yeah, you got a lot of cash.
Okay, I
You
think
got a robot clock.
we got a
You
robot.
got a robot clock that's been ticking it 1 tick a day, just as your guys work on it. You can throw money and speeding that up.
That's what I want to do. Well, first of all, have I found out about the one assassination failure at this point?
You're right about to find out. You're counting your money, and
Okay.
you will get a visit in this scene that tells you that it was a failure.
Okay, cool. So before that, then my first move after getting the money would be, I want to try and hire like teams of R&D people and engineers and just like workers to try and speed this up. Like, put as many people as possible on it that I can hire that are good. So hold on, let me look at downtime. Let me look at this.
So you do a roll for that.
Where is it? Downtime. So
Yeah, so you roll a trait, you mark 1 segment on the project clock per level, so 1 to 3 is 1, 4 to 5 is 2, 6 is 3, crit is 5, and then you can use money to, or rep, technically, you can use money or rep to increase the level. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's just coins, I was looking at something else. Just coins can increase the level by 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so after the roll, you may increase the result level by 1 for each coin spent by hiring assistants, paying by blah blah blah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna say it would be Tinker. Does that work? As it all relates to okay. Position controlled, yes. Fuck standard. Sick, and I'm gonna pay how much to bump it up? 3?
5.
5?
If you want to bump it to a critical, it's 5. And that's the only thing that would increase the bonus.
You can increase the level by 1. It says for any downtime roll, after the roll, you may increase the level result by 1 for each coin spent. But
yes.
I think it's
so
1 coin.
You already got a 6, so you would already have the 6 for 3 points. But if you get a critical, i.e. 2 6s, you can increase that to 5.
Right. No. Yeah, I'm talking about coin. To increase it, it's 1 coin to increase it.
Yes. So you would...
yeah. Okay, I thought you were saying it's 5 coins to increase it.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, yeah. So
no, it's 5 coins.
Right, because you've got to increase that 1 you rolled 5 times.
Oh, no, actually, he's right. It's increased the result level.
No, it's the result level. Yeah.
So it goes from a 1 to 3 to a 4 to 5 to a 6.
Yeah, or a 6 to a crit. Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, so it's
that's
1 coin.
cheap, dude. Jesus.
So for 1 coin, you're able to... Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah,
so
for 2 coins, you go up to 6, which is a crit.
Okay, so with that...
Oh, wait, so 2 coins I go up to 6. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's for each dice. Okay.
Right now, you're more than halfway done with these.
Yeah, so hold on. Let me mark off 5.
Okay, so I need to get a coin back.
Wait, did you just mark that? Did you mark it 5 ahead, Kyle?
Clock for you.
Okay.
I didn't mark your money, but I marked your clock.
All right, I marked the money. All right, cool. So, yeah, so that's what I would have done.
Hey, Oliver, you get a coin back, too. We misread that. You get a coin back.
You were now greeted by a messenger from the assassin that tells you that there was a hitch in the plan. They were able to kill all of your targets, but Mylera found out about the spy that had been infiltrated and killed him first. You're recommended to stay locked down until I can find out her current whereabouts, as all of her people dispersed from their compound when this was found out.
Understood. I say, I give him 3 coin for the hits already done. So I've hit him 8 total towards it.
Perfect.
And I say, I understand that, you might have to increase manpower for this, and I think we should double up security in here with people you trust. I say that, if you keep me protected through this and chop the head off the snake and keep this going, then I'll give you another 4 coin to make a total of 12. So I'll overpay them by 2. Gesture of good faith.
He thanks you for being so fast to pay and so willing to work with them. He says he'll return word of this to his boss and he will increase your security here.
Great.
He asks before he goes, he says his boss wanted him to check in with you and make sure the plan was still not to kill Percival.
The plan is still not to kill Percival, but do, and don't follow, and again, when I reiterate, don't follow him where he could see you or catch you, but do keep don't ignore the intelligence. Do keep me informed and of any changing situations.
He says understood, and he takes off.
Okay.
We are now going to go back to the headquarters where now everyone but Geo has had the ability to return home. Geo will, of course, not travel on the streets, but
he's locked in his room with a pile of cocaine.
Yeah.
The rest of you 3 are now back at the headquarters for the time being. You guys still have any downtime or free play activities you want to do before we talk about what the plans for the crew are going forward?
I want to have a meeting with the other 2. With Frog and Oliver.
So Percival has called a most hands-on deck meeting.
Excellent turn of phrase.
I can Zoom call in,
I am not inviting you to this.
Fine.
Connection's no good, man. God,
And this is also a thing where I am just going to their offices and I'm just kind of doing a head wave thing, come with me, sort of thing.
I would like to above table and not character knowledge remind you that I have I have access to the security equipment in the office, so I should be able to fucking spy on that meeting.
Oh yeah, you have it in all of our offices too.
I did. Remember,
we're not going to the office. We're not going to the office. We're going on the docks.
Okay,
where there's a lot of noise.
Way to metagame.
Says the guy who's like, I have cameras in all of your rooms and can always know what you're all saying at all times.
That was previously established.
He was trying to.
That you can see into every single fucking room.
Remember, I set up this whole security system thing with cameras.
Yeah, for like the hallways and the doors and stuff.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be.
You in the bathrooms too?
That would be your character's thing.
I got 260.
That would be my character's thing, exactly. I know when you're peeing, okay? I don't know whenever you're doing anything else, but I know when you're fucking taking a leak.
Why did you roll 7d78?
Yeah, you know. Just on a side note, so it's not lost in the shuffle. I would like. Do we have any use for Fox Jr. anymore? Like,
no.
Is he?
His name is on the paperwork for some of the buildings you just seized. You could just kill him and falsify the documents. Currently, he was around because he is the legal owner of a bunch of the buildings, including the one Rio is currently holed up in.
I think,
and I'm assuming that his leadership was one of the reasons that I'm assuming part of the reason that a lot of crows might have put down their arms and just joined us instead of fighting to the death or whatever because they think that he's in control. In some way.
I mean, we should. I feel like he would be a good asset to eventually set up to take heat in some outrageously public way.
I figured that was
a brilliant idea.
Around. I figured he was around as a fall guy in some capacity.
Sweet.
But yeah, anyway, I would like to have a meeting with the other two.
Yes, Percival, we're here.
I like this idea of you guys having this meeting on the docks, like on the waterfront, so that you can't listen to.
Yeah, we're doing that.
My drawing book with several images that I will show you shortly.
Oh God.
Gentlemen,
I'm sure you can understand why.
I'm throwing food to the fish, and if a seagull comes close to it, I I get him to shoo away. I'm like, I don't want birds eating this. It's for fish only.
Gentlemen, I'm sure you can understand, or at least know why I may want to speak with you in private. Because I did text you guys about this.
I imagine it has to do with previously explained.
Yes. So I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on our colleague's recent actions.
Oren, he's a loose cannon to some degree, but I mean, those have a tendency to blow a lot of things up. Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Oh, also, do we know that Aldo's dead, right? At this point, that happened yesterday.
You wouldn't necessarily know.
You weren't
notified.
And you wouldn't
know. We were notified.
You wouldn't have any idea it was me.
Right, but it's not a very hard leap.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know he was dead unless one of you had personally made the effort to reach out to him.
No, probably not then.
Aldo, it's Frog calling. Do you need your?
Are you alive?
Do you need your good set of silver back?
No answer.
I guess it's yours now. But anyway, yes, not that he is overtly, moved against me or any of us as far as I know, but I will say his actions recently have been, well, ridiculous and have caused us quite a bit of problems. Least of which is currently who the hell is handling all of our shipments into the city? We're stuck with only the docks. We've lost our train access.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I wonder if he's perhaps getting the two mixed up, however.
I could not agree more. And his admission that he was considering killing me, though he did say he had only considered it and was not going through with it, was, rather worrying to me as someone who rather enjoys being alive.
Perhaps moving forward, we asked to be, a little more filled in on the details of goings-ons. I feel like we were kind of winging that last bit of shenanigery. And I think as the operation is expanding like this, we're gonna need to be a little more glued together.
Oh shit, guys! Oh god, he's calling me. Oh fuck. Taco Salsa Taco's gonna take your order. Yes, I would agree. Now another question: Do you think that we should speak with him about this? Should we maybe have a meeting with him as well and tell him our concerns and maybe be able to kind of nip this in the bud before he, I don't know, goes off the deep end and murders all of us?
Probably. So what? Is he not coming back to headquarters? Has anybody asked him?
As far as I know, he's
told you.
rather holed up.
I had whatever his name, Scott or whoever his name was.
Yeah.
Told you. I left a message.
And what did the message say exactly? That you're working on a project, or
He's working on robots.
Gonna home robot.
Just lying low and building mechs.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did tell me. Oh, you did tell me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he is currently working on death machines, if I'm not mistaken. Which I'm not sure he's the most stable person to have full control over an army of death machines, but
wow.
Oh my god. Keep the
Peacekeepers. Nice.
Oh, peacekeepers.
Well, is keeping peace really our business?
for ourselves.
Ourselves.
I think it would be in our best interest if we went to him and have a full conversation as the leadership of our group. I think we should have a conversation and figure out where we move from here.
Sort of a heart to head.
Correct.
Are you guys gonna try to come meet up with you at the main office, or are you gonna come meet him at his compound?
I figured that I text him, Gio, I think we should meet as a group and discuss the future of our operations. Would you prefer if we came to you? I know that you're trying to lay low for now.
You text me this or whatever? Or whatever, yeah. So yeah, I say, yeah, you can come through, but just be careful. I have a security detail, and just follow their instructions, and they're looking out for my protection. So just come through, and yeah.
Now,
Okay.
Are the three of you driving together, or are you taking separate vehicles?
So we know the heat's pretty bad on us, right?
Heat is very high.
I think we're going to take separate vehicles, and I think that would just be smart.
Yeah.
Would just be too easy to kill all three of us with one Ford Pinto.
You guys also have enough different vehicles in your compound that you can leave, driving things that don't look like they came from the same place.
Yeah, we have a blue Ford Pinto, a red Ford Pinto.
He's got the Lugnut logo on the side. First of all, as you were driving across the bridge, leaving your neighborhood, you can see something in the rear view mirror.
Oh no!
Passing cars in traffic,
Oh no!
and it's one of those dogs. But
Oh no!
it's now the size of a rhinoceros.
Oh
Oh shit! Oh wait! Are we already? Hold on. Before we had left, I wanted to definitely bring up my needs. I opened my book, and it's got some very manic drawings of a white bearded gentleman with the word Klaus circled and crossed out in red ink. And I'm pointing to it, hitting my finger against the paper, quite roughly, he has got to die. We are going to kill him. Please help me. No more Klaus. stupid fucker is, he's all about that weird ass fucking stingray religion, and it's no good. It's the spread of chaos, and we can't have that. It's the more chaos, the harder it is for us to be doing our own job too.
Oh, yeah. While you were giving this like talking to all of the NPCs around you as well as Frog, you realize Percival stopped listening and walked away. And you see across the street he is now being chased by like a demon rhino.
Oh God.
He is in his car and he is driving faster than the thing can run, but it's fucking shit up trying to trail him out of the neighborhood.
Not Jesus. I am going to go run inside and grab some of the spirit bottles as ammo for my spirit shooter.
Yeah, and I'm back in my light loadout, which is the fine pair of pistols. So every once in a while, I turn around with my fine pair of pistols. Well, in this case, just one because I have a hand on the wheel, and we'll send a couple bullets flying behind me as I speed towards Giovanni. After looking at the text that says he has protection.
Give me just I'm going to do this in just one super fast roll. Just give me a roll to keep this thing from catching up with you until you get in range of his army.
Okay, what would I use for that?
I think, isn't there one that says drive a vehicle in its definition?
I think so, but I don't have that.
Finesse is the one, but
okay. Can I make an argument for hunt based on some of the other stuff that this says? I would be gathering information about its location and movements, and I'd be attacking with precision shooting from a distance. So my gathering information would allow me to take turns that would slow it down, to kind of take the right time to make a shot. Also, my accuracy with said shot to kind of keep it slow. What would you think? Okay. What's the devil's bargain?
The devil's bargain is that this will draw attention.
What is this, risky?
This is risky.
Okay. I'm not taking the devil's bargain.
Hard man.
God fucking damn it. Why is this my life?
What are the
Why
odds?
is this my life? This is literally fucking retarded. This is so stupid. This game is literally just making fun of me.
First of all, has failed. Before I tell you what happens, Frog and Oliver, where are you guys right now? Are you guys each in your own car? Are you driving together?
Yeah, after grabbing my equipment, I'm going to hail a cab again. It's a bit expensive, but it's worth the anonymity.
Are you following this demon in the cab?
I guess if it's on the same route, we would be driving behind it, yes.
Or are you saying, take me to where he's going, or are you saying, follow that rhino?
No, I'm just kind of going along and happen to be in this path behind the rhino. That's been very efficiently cleared out.
Okay, so from your...
When you're falling behind an ambulance?
Yeah.
I assume you're in a cab. Frog is in a Jiffy Lube in the Lug Nuts vehicle on the same street as you. And you see ahead of you, Percival's car has been rear-ended and plowed off the road by this rhino.
Interesting.
Interesting. Another bit of best. And Percival, the rhino hits the back end of your car and you spin out.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm going to...
He pushes you off the road and smashes the back end of your car.
Oh no. Fuck.
Okay. I am waiting for the other people to do their moves, I suppose, at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Frog took a. I mean, I think he took a. Well, actually, I'm just gonna. The field indulge me. Okay, one is following. Yeah, no, he took like a circuitous route on purpose. He's just trying to like not attract attention. He's taking like the long way around.
Okay, that's fine. I have an idea.
So, Frog is taking the other route to get there. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
So
I'm going to jump out of the during the crash. I'm going to jump out of the window of the car.
This always works so well when we jump out of moving vehicles. Give me the jump out of the moving vehicle roll.
Okay.
Do you want to hear the devil's bargain?
That would be prowl. Yeah, I guess.
Would you like to hear the devil's bargain?
Yes.
Help will show up at the scene of the crash, but it will not be the help you want.
Is it still help at that
What
point?
does that
Oh,
mean?
It is HELP. I've come to really love vague devil's bargains.
I don't want to take that just yet, so I'm gonna. And what is this? What is this? Is it desperate?
Smart man. So this is a desperate. You were jumping up a moving
Yeah.
vehicle.
All right.
Smart man.
Oh, let's go. Come on.
D1000.
Yes.
nice.
Oh.
Is that your first success?
You just
Yeah, pretty much.
One of them, yeah.
gracefully roll out of this moving vehicle without getting hurt.
Okay. And second move, I want to roll a hunt to shoot the gas tank of the Pinto as this thing is still barreling into it.
Please succeed on this. Do you
Okay.
want to do devil's bargain?
Yes.
It will draw attention.
I'm doing it anyway.
Devil's bargain.
And then is this what is this, risky controlled?
This is risky.
Okay. And I am taking the devil's bargain.
Oh boy, you should not have done that.
Oh, really?
But
Should I not done that? I haven't rolled it yet.
Josh.
too late now.
Well, fuck. Big success. I'll take it because I think this is a smart move, and I think that my GM is kind of benevolent.
You blow up the gas tank and the creature explodes. Pieces of it go flying everywhere, and a huge chunk of its skull hits you in the chest and knocks the wind out of you, knocking you backwards. You take 1 harm.
Guess what?
What?
Something that I've had since the very beginning of the game that I've never had to use.
What?
Here we go.
Nails. Oh, perfect. So it knocks you back,
Yeah.
but you no harm.
I fucking catch it.
You catch this chunk of skull, and you can see through the flames and smoke in the distance the silhouette of an even larger one.
What? What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh fuck.
So he's been texting me this whole time. Kyle, is there?
So wait, Josh, was that your second to last one?
Yes. No. That was. Now I have 2 left. No, I already marked it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Fuck.
I imagine the blood from the first one that just exploded lands all over the front windscreen vehicle that I'm in. The guy just has to turn on the windshield wipers and the blood's all over it.
At this point, Frog is now pulling up to where Geo's army is set up.
Okay. So as he gets there, my assassins would ask him to hand over all guns and stuff.
You're gonna disarm your own.
What's
Well-
stuff? Wait, what's the fucking stuff?
What? You're asking
what
me
is-
to hand over all guns right now?
No, guns
Well,
is fine, but what's I mean,
Nah,
what's
just
stuff?
guns,
Do I
just
have to
guns.
give up
And
my-
it was, but that's the thing. So they don't know. My defense team does not know live situation what's going on, and so they just think they're here to come visit. And normally anyone coming in would be asked to be disarmed. So it's not even like it's like a miscommunication why they're asking him basically because they don't. But so my question is, so
It's miscommunication, but you told us that this was going to happen, so this is very suspicious miscommunication.
Well, it's a miscommunication in the sense that I'm about to head out to go save the rest of the party, or try to save the rest of the party, because I've been texting with Percival in the past few minutes, and he's been sending me pictures of the demons.
Hey, look at this one.
Yeah.
Bigger.
Well, Frog is enjoying like a fucking he's eating an ice cream cone because he stopped on the way. So he's really.
You did also
really
get these texts, by the way. This was to a group chat.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Kept driving.
Yeah.
So I have a question, Kyle. So I know that like a moderately dangerous to the user mech that has been tested and stuff, we're still a little bit away. But do we have one lying around that is maybe pre-test phase that could possibly do severe damage to the user?
Yes, it is a death trap, but it will walk.
All right, give me a hit.
You're getting it?
Yes.
What? God, you're gonna You're gonna blow
With
up. Bro.
every step, it creaks and squeals at you, but you feel powerful. It starts walking, the creaking stops, and it starts to move a little more fluidly.
This
Yeah.
is like when a 75-year-old gets Viagra for the first time.
Ron, as you are handing over your guns to security, you can see him stumbling around the yard, getting his footing in this mech suit.
I don't even. Hello.
Like a 10
Hey, chap, how's it going?
I go, we gotta save the team. I'm heading over there now, and I'm in this jaggedy ass mech, and I'm like, I guess you might want to take one of the leftover tanks or something, and one of the ones that hasn't been disassembled yet. I want to offer to, oh my god, how did I forget your name? It's too many names. It's a frog.
Frog. Wait. So sorry, DM or GM. My apologies. Would me taking this tank give it more like firepower, or is it just sort of? Because this wouldn't be.
This is like a second tank.
No. But my point is that like Frog would not normally take a tank, unless it was like, oh shit, I can actually like blow shit up with it. And you see what I'm saying?
The tank lets you drive and shoot at the same time and fuck a lot more shit up without having to divert your attention from steering and firing over your shoulder as often.
Okay.
Something like what they're up against, it's a pretty good option. It can also drive through obstacles a little more easily than a car could.
Cool. I should just put like a bribe pouch on the outside.
Sorry.
Just like if you're an authority, just take a bribe pouch. Like I'm busy, I don't have time to stop. Okay, yeah, I'll take a fucking. I mean, can I drive? I don't know. Is it?
Okay, you can drive.
All right, cool.
Dude.
Every member of the crew can drive. That's just like standard. You can't get haunted, and you can drive.
Nice. Yeah, I'll take a. I'll
So
take a tank.
I want to take
right,
this
what's
jaggedy mech suit, and
Okay, so you guys are cruising like G.I. Joe. You guys are like revved up and ready to go. And you guys are...
I pop a Vyvanse on the way over.
I thought you were
It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to kick in.
It does take like an hour at least.
Yeah, man.
All right, I snort the Vyvanse.
Doesn't matter. It's designed to be
Yeah,
slow.
you're
No,
right.
you got to get some of those 10 mix addies, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can't start in Vyvanse. You can only snort the ones that turn into powder when you crush them, not the ones that are inside the
Yeah.
plastic.
Okay, guys, so
Yeah.
real quick, I just needed to tell you that I just went and counted all the hunt rolls that I've made this session.
Yeah.
I have made 40 hunt rolls. None of them have been sixes.
Damn,
Yeah.
baby.
It's called being a fucking failure.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I only got one thing to say.
What are the
What are
odds?
the odds?
What are the odds?
Well, hey, do you want to like surf on the tank? Because it'd probably be faster. You can save your juice.
Ride behind the tank. Like he can like grab onto the back of it like Marty McFly.
Oh,
nice.
yes. Sick. Like my mech can? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you two are cruising, and you're going to be pulling up to the scene just in time to see that the smaller one has already been killed. But there is a much, much larger one now on the horizon, and this thing is like, it's big. It's like as tall as a building.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
And it's got its eyes laser focused on Percival and is just slowly stomping its way towards him.
Coming up on the
By the
tank.
way, I did just go ahead and get the odds. It's 0.00068804.
Sorry, you're breaking up, Josh. You're breaking up a little. You're breaking up. What did you say? It's like I'm a nerd. No one will ever hug me.
That is actually what I said.
Nice.
0.00068804. Great.
Right,
Awesome.
but it's the same for any combination as
Less
well.
than 1 in 100?
That is percent.
Yeah, no, but that no, but anyway. Who do I gotta do to kill a demon dog around here?
All right, so let's talk about this. You guys pull it up. You guys are armed to the teeth. I assume it's just going to be fire upon this thing. There's not really a sort of negotiating with it to be done.
Well, do we have is there someone else we can blame this on? Like, is there a
The sea
rival?
people.
Can we throw heat on somebody?
Oh, 100%. There's always throwing heat.
Like, who's around still?
You guys are about to have that upgrade that makes your guys better at it too.
Nice.
More important is just stopping this thing from killing your friend because it really would like to.
I mean, I just get in line, buddy.
Percival,
There's a lot wealthier people than you who want to kill this guy.
Percival, you see through the smoke of the car that you blew up off in the distance. There is this large. It's walking on 2 feet like the previous one was, but it is now very, very tall. And it's stumbling towards you. It's got a very uneven gait to it. It keeps looking like it's going to fall over. It seems, unlike the rhino, which was muscular and tough and like barreling towards you, this one seems almost as if it's grown bigger than its body can sustain, and it's having a very uncomfortable walk in your direction.
Kyle, I have a question for you.
Let's hear it.
Does it look anything like Elliot Wishbone?
No.
Okay.
I mean, kind of the same color as him, but it just looks like those creatures
Okay.
you were.
I didn't know if this was like a thing where he like turned into a demon or something. Okay, so Percival's gonna just drop his fine pair of pistols and quickly whip out his foldable fine long rifle from his back, and then get down on one knee. Take a shot, baby.
Okay. Let's see this roll. Do you want to hear the Devil's Bargain?
Sure.
This will draw attention.
Oh, I know what this means. You know what? Let's fucking finish this goddamn tracker. Yes, I'm taking it.
Holy shit.
Is this controlled or risky or desperate? Risky, okay. I'm gonna finish this tracker,
Oh no.
or I'm gonna die trying.
All right.
Oh god damn it!
You shoot the thing and it bursts open. This thing is barely held together. It's growing as it walks, and it just starts spilling out pieces of itself. It can barely move. It's still alive and moving in your direction, but it's like barely held together by anything. It seems bloated and almost like broken.
How far away is it from me?
It's, we'll say, about 100 feet away.
I'd take another shot.
All right, do you want to hear the devil's bargain?
Do I draw more attention?
Or you'll draw a whole lot more attention, buddy. I'm talking all the attention.
Yes, I'm doing it.
All right.
Oh my god, how is this fucking possible? That's 50 rolls now.
You take another shot at this thing, and it's now just writhing about on the ground in pain.
Are we there yet? Like, have we made it over?
You guys are pulling up on the other side of it. First of all, as you lower the scope of your rifle, you realize you are surrounded by police officers.
Okay.
No.
They look not pleased with you. We are going to come down to...
Wait, hold on. What? I say what to them?
We'll get to what they want in a minute.
You're not going to help me with the gigantic fucking demons running around the streets? You're just going to look at me?
One of them says, "Look, I know the timing couldn't be worse, but the mayor needs to speak to you now."
Could we at least finish this?
Hey, we've got kind of a situation here.
Yeah.
The guy points to the creature and he's like, "It looks finished."
I'm gonna let these fucking demons eat these goddamn police officers. Fuck these guys.
Oh my god.
They ask if you're going to come peacefully. They say, the mayor's not happy and we need, he really needs to talk to you.
He has my fucking phone number.
He has a hard time being hard on people over the phone. He always hangs up. I know it's all fun and games for the rich and wealthy who think they can do whatever they want, but there's a law and order, even in what feels like lawless, chaotic places. And like without guys like us sticking to the rules,
I fucking call him. This is ridiculous. I fucking call the mayor.
He doesn't answer.
I pull up at this point in my mech suit and like position myself between, like, as they're arguing, and just like, I'm like, he said he'll call you, and like point out the fucking Gatling gun.
They are all visibly intimidated by the robot. As you're having this conversation with them, you can see rising in the water behind them, as you probably guessed it, it's another one of those creatures, but this time it's shaped like a whale. It looks terrible. It looks even more bloated and in pain than the large bipedal one you just shot a moment ago. It looks like if you poked it with a toothpick, it would explode, and it lets out this bellowing noise at you when it comes up. It's just like...
Okay, so on the way over, I don't know, I want to say on the way over, I was like kind of trying to get used to it and trying to figure out, like, I don't know if it'd be a tinker or what, but I basically would have tried to see, if I shoot a gun, which gun, like, how do I brace for it best with this clunky mess? Kind of like trying to make on-the-fly calculations and like trying to see, like, basically stabilize myself from blowing myself up with one shot.
So you're gonna shoot it with a gun?
Well, yeah, but before that, I wanted to tinker. Like, my thought was like on the way over, I was tinkering with it as I was hanging.
Okay, all right, I'll let you do this. Do you want to hear the devil's bargain?
On the tinker, yeah. What's the devil's bargain on the tinker?
Don't make it more dangerous for everyone.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Instead of
Devil's
just
bargain is that upon tinkering, you'll make it more dangerous to use and make the weapons more deadly.
But I'm trying to make it more stable. My whole point of my tinkering is to see what is like which weapon is least likely to blow myself up. So no, I don't want to take that. My whole object of tinkering is to try and stabilize it.
So not to increase damage, but
No, yeah, correct.
increase
Not to
stability.
increase damage, but to increase survivability.
Mhm. Yeah, the devil doesn't want you to do that.
Okay, fine.
Devil.
By the way, I did send that text to that fucking piece of shit, so you better
Oh
answer.
no. Okay, so
So you made it more dangerous, but not for them, just for you.
oh, I made it more dangerous. All right, fuck it. All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the missile cannon arm. I'm gonna wreck. What's the
Okay.
devil's bargain?
Oh, the devil's bargain is that the damage will just be immense.
To everything.
Yes, everything.
Not me. I'm super far away because I'm
You're
right
on the
there.
other side. You won't get hit, but
Yeah, I'm firing my tank from over here.
you're over there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna
You
push
should do it.
myself.
You should do it.
I should do it.
You should do it.
Fuck it. Yeah. That's,
What would your character do?
yeah. You're right. We'll take it.
Yeah.
What would your character do?
Check.
Is this risky, desperate, controlled?
Well, it was risky, but I think you made it desperate.
Effect.
Also, I just like the idea that the camera is like on Percival screaming into his phone on like voicemail and shit while like explosions are happening in the background and the police are screaming at him and everybody else.
Going off, yeah.
I can't make it to the charity dinner. God damn it.
All right. So before we even fucking before I hit this roll, can I flashback? I don't even
What
want
would
to know
you
what the
do?
result is.
What would you do with this flashback?
All right, so I don't know if you remember. This is another Too Fast, Too Furious reference.
Oh my god.
But you know
Well,
what
you
they
messed
put-
up the first one. You switched from Gone in 60 Seconds to Too Fast and Furious.
No,
But go
Too
ahead.
Fast, Too Furious is another session. It was a different session. But no, where they put nitrous in the seat to make an ejector seat. So I want to fire an ejector seat at like the same time. So my flashback is that I set up this ejector seat at some point.
Okay, you've got an ejector seat, but that hard fail you rolled earlier is still in play.
I know.
You've got it. You've got the ejector seat.
I'm literally watching this video and it's hilarious.
Let's go.
Ejectocito, cuz!
Ejectocito, cuz.
Last thing, and it fucking explodes. So do you. But you were so high in the air at that point. I picture.
There's a parachute in it too. There's a parachute.
I picture you drifting away with a parachute as you watch like pieces of this robot fly to the surrounding neighborhood. And this whale now is just a carcass sinking into the water.
Wait, this was a demon whale, right? Not just a whale.
Yeah.
This is a demon creature. man.
Okay,
Like,
just making sure.
pieces of it are like raining from the sky now.
It's like, oh, it's like that fucking video from the 80s of the fucking whale exploding when they blew it up on the beach.
Yes. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh man, I like float like I try and like I don't know. I'm up in a parachute and I try and angle myself and like just like away, just like as close to my base as possible. And I send a text to like the assassin group and I'm like, yo, like come pick me up. I send a picture. I'm like me in the dog, like a selfie.
Holy shit. That was all. That entire run was just the downtime from last time's heist. I think that about wraps all of the action on that. I'm thinking next time we'll open with the team meeting.
I did just want to point out that I never got to do my other downtime action, which was to reduce heat.
All right, we'll start with you reducing heat next time because we still haven't gone into heist mode. You guys have. This has all been downtime and free play from last time. Just wrapping up and resolving things.
Did the mayor ever answer me, or am I being taken by the police?
Well, right now they are kind of preoccupied with the fact that it is raining whales.
Okay, then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
You've got the chance to give him the slip. Give me a roll to give him the slip on your way out.
Okay, that would be prowl.
Yeah.
What's devil's bargain?
The devil's bargain is that this will start a new clock or something else.
I'm not gonna take it. Your clocks are mean. Mixed success.
Can Frog like shout something to give him an advantage, or is that I don't know if the system allows that?
Well, it does. That'd be a help action. You would take one stress to give me another dice.
You can let
I'll take
dice.
Yeah, I'll take one stress and I'll say like, behold, the city is soon to
appreciate it.
The city is soon to fall. The very seas reject this town of perfidy and sin. And I'm just trying to freak the crowd out that like an apocalypse is coming.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort.
I am going to say, though, on this partial success, you did manage
that didn't go so well. What'd you do, man? That was my best die.
Yeah, my die rolls have been, hot fucking garbage.
You get away, though, and you see off in the distance, there's like a crack of lightning and the sound of thunder, and you can see another whale-like creature far, far off beyond the wall, and you can't tell if it's another one of these like mutant demon whales or if it's just a regular leviathan off in the distance.
Okay. This would be I did complete my clock though, correct?
You did.
Okay, cool.
You completed a clock. You did a thing. You've rid the city of evil. Yeah. Well, not really. You killed a...
See, I'm a hero.
Even though the very last thing, what I love about that is that this whole thing has been like you, Geo, subtly butting heads, and then right at the very end, he swooped in.
Yeah, saved my ass.
The very last thing on your clock and flew away with a parachute.
I'm gonna try and sneak away to where Geo would have landed. I think.
So I think next session will be like a fresh new start for the crew. Like the crew is now going to be having their first meeting post killing the crows after all of this went down.
Yeah, we got our robot army's on its way.
A robot army. Yeah, that was effectively like a season finale for all of the killing you guys have done up to this point.
Holy shit, that was an amazing fucking session.
That was great.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my god.
This game is so stupid and I love it.
That's so good.
So next up we kill Santa Claus.
Yeah, well you need to kill Santa Claus anyway.
I desperately need to kill Santa Claus.
You're losing it.
What?
What did you say, Costa?
You're losing it. You're losing your mind. You're
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I'm going absolutely fucking nuts. If I don't kill him.
And you guys didn't make any money this session, only spent.
It's fine. I made a lot.
We started the session off with way more money.
I made a lot this session.
That's what happens after you make a come up is that you just start bleeding money.
Yo, I have so much left. This is amazing. I have
Because we're only gonna get more expensive.
So yeah, I know. I'm gonna spend a good chunk of it rebuilding the train depot and paying off assassins and But yeah, cool. Fucking thank you so much, Kyle. That was fucking amazing.
Agreed.
Yeah, for real.
It was hilarious.
That was ridiculous.
Much
Insane.
Great stuff as always.
Next week we will be back in Starfinder, where we will resume. Josh is currently in the mouth of a big sea monster thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes. Dude, I love
Nice. I like the synchronicity. That's beautiful.
That is true. FYI, I believe that Sunday I might have to not be around for the whole thing because I'm going to Las Vegas and my flight is that day.
Oh, what? Oh, what?
So my flight departs at 4:25. But so I'd probably leave. So it'd probably be around. Let's see. We'd probably leave at 2. Yeah. So it'd be 3:00 your time. So I mean, it would be like now. So it'd be mostly a full session.
Yeah. Yeah. At least enough to get you out of this immediate combat situation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll definitely be there for the first couple hours for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that was nuts.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That was a good run.
man.
I really enjoyed the way the natural progression of the heists up to this point have kind of been pushing the player characters against each other.
How
It's
you,
really great how the system does that.
yeah. No, it is. But I wonder if we'll be able to salvage it, or if I am now the villain. I don't know.
Oh, well, the other thing is, I played